Oh, hi there. Friday finally, and ready for another Fast Friday here on Shogi Wars. Going to keep it up with the same plan that we had from Monday. Keep the BGM. The BGM seemed good. Didn't get any complaints anyway. That was good. It was nice to have a little bit of noise running in the background, and keep the Manal voice since it was successful. It sort of complements that music. And the cat is walking over here now for some of her food, and yeah, that's it. So we'll get that going. The plan, I guess, the original plan was to play at least 7 games. We'll see about that. I'm thinking 5 games. Let's update this. Let's play at least 5 games here, and then plan to start talking about this scandal. No, in no detail, just kind of discuss on what's going on with cheating in the shogi world, and in particular, the on the Shogi Harbor Discord. I don't have too much to I don't have too much to offer. I don't have too much insight into the problem. But that won't stop me from having some thoughts. So we'll go with that. And what else? What else is planning? Oh, so that there's that. I notice that there are now 90 followers. So we're closing in on that 100 follower mark. So I'm going to save the 100 follower sub goal as the 2Q Menjo certificate, assuming I still am on 81 Dojo, when the 100 ever happens. Hey, Shogi Explained, how are you? The first Menjo certificate has not arrived yet. It's been over a month, and as I mentioned earlier, earlier this week, if it doesn't arrive by Monday, I'll email them. I'll either email them, see what happens. I assume it's the same company that does 81 Dojo and Shogi Wars. So that first one I got it through Shogi Wars. But we'll see. So that that's it. Get these 5-minute or these 5 games of 10-minute shogi here with BGM playing. Get that underway, and then maybe start talking about some just thoughts on cheating, thoughts on online shogi, and just ratings and the feelings of beginners as they see things like this kind of come to a head. But I'll save that for a little later. And for now, let's get into this. Last week was good. Last week last Monday, I want to say it was 5-2. Maybe it was just 4-3. I don't think it was 6-1. So I don't know, but I think it was good. You love these sorts of yeah. I should just skip the shogi because it's not helping many people. It's not helping anyone. Well, it is helping me a little bit. It is helping me. I'm enjoying the shogi, and I do feel it. I do feel there's been some minor improvement. So that's good. And I need to I need to. We're 2 weeks away. So 2 weeks from now, we will be many of us, I think, will be in that hallway or in that hotel room, registering for the tournament and playing games and drinking whatever. And it's 2 weeks now. It's mind blowing to me that it's already March. It's mind blowing to me that it's already March, and it's mind blowing to me that the tournament's already happening. So that's very exciting. Hi, Lily Lyman, how are you? Thank you for stopping by. Just talking. Just prior to getting, well, I was going to say prior to getting my butt kicked on Shogi Wars, but the past few Shogi Wars streams have been pretty good, especially with BGM playing, especially with BGM and Manao just like pumping up. So that's good. And then now talking about the tournament, which will be fun. Yeah, I am especially now. the thing I'm looking forward to most of all, I think, on that tournament is actually the Friday night, where hopefully meeting almost everyone that I hope to meet, and playing those casual games, and just the excitement of a pre-tournament, because I'm expecting obviously to go in and on Saturday and just lose my first 4 games and then get put into the B group and then probably lose those 4 games on Sunday. But we'll see. But yeah. So here we go. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. 10-minute game start. I hope I played a little bit with the sound balance again. Trying to get a nice-ish level between music and voice and my voice. Gote. All right, got the music. I think this is BGM 2. I did check it. I did check. Oh, 5 winning. Oof. I did check, and I do have it set on random. It's set, I do have it set for BGM 1. I don't have it set for random. I don't have it set for BGM 2, but I am pretty sure that this is BGM 2. I think. I'm not sure, but anyway, I checked that. Checked the setting. Actually, I checked the setting on multiple machines connecting to the web and on iPhone, where the setting is all the same. Oh, it's my move? Where do they move? Oh, goodness gracious. Well, there's a bit of a time handicap. Not like on Monday with the stream not updating, I had the time handicap. That was like 4 minutes. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, it's this. I haven't seen this in a long time. I have not seen this in a long time. I don't think this is a meme opening, but I don't know. I do want to get this up. I do want to get this up. Let's get the gold. And all right, so where's that? Where's he going? I'll make half Mino. Get my silver up. Yeah, the plan, I think, is to get this. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'm overthinking a lot of this. So I'm already in bad shape. Yeah. So let's do that. Now, the plan of what to take with. What do I want to do? Let's get this back. Let's get it back so we avoid. There's not going to be a trade, so I don't know why I'm worried about that. Okay. Interesting. So what's the idea there? Huh. Do I want to just come up? No. What if I just come back here? What if I play today? What if I take that chess idea, that Ben Feingold idea, where you play to prolong the game. You play to prolong the game. You're not playing, really to win it. You're playing to prolong the game. Okay, so this is not this is not a drop because that gold is there. Let's see. Do I want... So, where are some drop? There's a gold drop here. I mean, a bishop drop. Should I push this? Should I push this?
7分
Take. I'm gonna just be a little paranoid here. Be a little paranoid with 3-2, moving the gold to 3-2, just to prevent any dropping shenanigans. I think I've got to start getting up here. You know, that seems wise. Okay. Oh boy, let's oof. Okay. For some reason, there's mild alarms going off now that I've got something. I don't think so. Let's come up here. Let's dance. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's start off the stream. Let's start off the stream with a draw. Let's do it. So now do I have this gold coming up? Not now. Oh, interesting. Push. What's the time? 5:58. They've got a lot of time. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. How can I get something up there? How can I get something up there? Let's just do this. I don't think that was good. I don't think it was good, but I want to believe. Okay. Okay. Still looking. Still looking. Do I want this? Do I want this bishop on this diagonal? Get the gold up. No. Let's get this pawn up. Get into Kimuramino. Get another silver up there. Oh, interesting. Where's the drop? Where's the drop? So if I leave it, take. Yeah, that's... Okay. This sitting king seems awfully like good right now for some reason. So if I do this, he drops the pawn, I drop my pawn. Okay, let's get that up. Yeah, I feel like I'm a little out of place here. I think you try to trade it off the silver so that you can drop the silver and push forward. Okay. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Let's do it. Let's run. Let's come up here. I have 4 minutes. The intense chirp. Hey, Night Sparrow. Hey, Gus1. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, that's interesting. Let's if I come up, I've got a pawn. Take there. Let's bring it up. Let's bring it up. I completely eyed the wrong diagonal. I think I'm a little. Drop. Take. Bishop. Now let's come back. How can I get some pressure in here? 314. Goodness. What do I have? What do I have? Nothing really. Nothing really. Okay, yeah, that was nice. Let's do this. Now, how do I get this out of here? How can I... What about this pawn? I've got to do something. I've got to do something. So... Okay. Now, Don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get this time here. So how can I accelerate here? How can I get something? Yeah. Let's do this. Do this. Okay. Son of a gun. All right. Do this. He's gonna take mine. Yes. Nice. I'm a shogi player. Look at me. I'm a shogi player. Yeah. This is an interesting tactic. I almost feel like this player started this game with the intent on winning on time. Which would be kind of cool. Do they have this? Where do I have? What do I have? What do I have? Okay. So I got a pawn. I've got this drop here. Got that. Also got this. Okay.
30秒
Get in there. 128. 128. There's time. There's time. There's time. I'm a blitz specialist. Okay. Let think. Drop. Okay. Gotta do something. Okay. How can I accelerate this?
1分
Okay, Ipun. I need something else. Do I have? I do have it. I do have this. Okay. Let's do that. Oof. Give me that rook. Give me that dragon. Okay, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. On take.
30秒
Gosh, what can I do with this? Oh, I think I should have moved the... Alright, I gotta get this guy in here. 22 seconds. Is there any hope?
20秒
There's hope. Okay, No, that's not hope.
10秒
Oh gosh. Oh, son of a gun. Oh, I should have taken that one too. Oh, I think I had it. I really think I did. Oh well, good strategy. It worked. Very nice. That was awesome. That was an awesome game. Let's take. Let me make sure. Maybe sure that I went over 100 moves. 146 moves. Okay. I'm gonna pay a Kishin analysis. I bet I had mate there, and I rushed it at the end. I kind of had to rush it, but I think I had mate there. And there it was. Is this it? Or no, is this the other? No, this is it. This is Gote. Yeah, so this is it. Let's reverse the board. Okay, so let me find it. Immediately eyeing this. So I take gold. But I'm not seeing the follow-up, especially not with like 0 seconds. Let's see. Where is it? Not this. No. Where is it? It is there. It's there. I know it's there. I don't want to spend too much time on this. I don't want to spend too much time here. But take. drop again, comes over here. So I've got it on both sides. Why am I so bad at shogi? I mean, push, take, no, because then I'll pay the analysis. Let's just show me what it is. Show me what it is, engine.
5八と後手小生です。
But now what? I don't have a gold. I don't have a gold. I'm not looking at the bottom portion. I don't have a gold. Now pawn isn't anything. Is just taking the gold with the rook enough with the dragon and then give it up? And then it's so wide open with two pieces and a pawn. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, well, that's lame. That's lame. Okay, I'll look at that later. Cool game. Really cool game. Really cool game versus a really lame opponent. And I almost pulled it off. That's an interesting tactic of just trying to lame it out. So we were both actually. Let me retrap chat before I jump into talking about my feelings. Oh wow. Beginners show up to that tournament too. You played someone who had never played. Really? Wait. Seriously? So this isn't going to be just like a bunch of Shodan pluses and me. Shodan pluses and me. You know, the cheating. What will the cheating discussion be in regards to? I think really just cheating in general. You know, I'm not going to mention any details about you know what's happened today. I think, you know, cheating in general, just slight. Just online shogi, you know, maybe talking about online shogi, maybe talking about the impact of this stuff, the impact of this stuff on beginners, the impact of this stuff on just like the chilling effect, you know, without getting too dramatic, the chilling effect of something like this on community, on growth, on the fun of online shogi, you know, you know, I think it really, I have nothing. I have you know, a few notes in my mind, but nothing really that I'm expecting to be. You know, I expect if people are around, it'll be sort of driven in that direction to what people want to talk about. You know, people make this shape like the opponent are so weird. Yeah, I used to see it way more often on Shogi Wars. I used to see it often. This is pretty rare one for me right now. If they wouldn't have moved up their bishop so quickly, I was going to make Anaguma just for fun. Gabriel, hey, great to see you too. Let's see. They got Connect 5. The winning on time. Yeah, winning on time, especially in a 10-minute game, definitely a legal win. Absolutely. Yeah. No, you know, I may call it lame, but you know, I'm envious. I'm envious of starting out. And to be fair, like I said, I was also trying to play somewhat lame, where if you use lame to mean sort of like not aggressive or not like hyper aggressive, that what I was saying about the Ben Feingold quote about, you know, to play to keep the game going, and we got the 146 moves. You know, I missed you know, I missed the win. But it was a good game. I like that. Had a Dragon King fork a while back. The yeah, I will definitely look back on that one because there was stuff there. I think it seemed like to me, you know, they weren't sure what to do, and then once I got my gold up, it started like I started making a move in there, and then once I had the drop, it feels to me like I felt panic from them. Like that's what it seemed like they were panicking. You know, they were getting into the 3-minute-ish mark, I think, which maybe caused them to panic a bit. Anyway, good game. There will be some kids and beginners. A lot of people will be like, awesome. Yeah. All right. Let's jump into it. I swear I saw a comment about a rook handicap. Oh, you had to. Okay. Oh, you gave a rook handicap. Okay. No. Oh, and shogi explained. No, I will not be talking about using the bathroom with cheating devices. You know, so that's. Although, if you'd like to talk about that, let's see. All right, let's get in here. Let's start again. Since I did back out. Oh boy, that lost me like 4%, I think. You know, their Shogi Wars is unflinchingly rigid unflinchingly difficult when you lose and you're above 20%. Oh, is that my music?
あなたが先手です。
Weird.
対局開始。
So transport. I double checked on every device, and what is this? And I do have it set on BGM1 only. Let's get the king over there. Okay. Do this. I have been reviewing the Hidechi video. I've been reviewing all sorts of good stuff. I am ready. I am ready for you, Mr. Bogin. I am ready for you. Okay, so I'm not playing fourth file like let's go. Okay. So where's the, so do I have the drop here, or do I come up here? I'm just doing this because I don't know any better, and we're already out of what the Hidechi video covered, which is literally everything I know about this. Oh boy, this is tempting. Boy, that's awfully tempting. I don't want to take up too much time. I do not want to take up too much time. Well, I'll take this. I'm sure he has a plan. Okay, so now, do I come up here? No, that's not going to do it. Why not? I don't know what this is, but I would love to get this. I would love to if I get a silver. Okay. Why did I think that would get a silver? Come up here, up there, up. Ah.
7分
Okay. That's what I want. That's what I want. I think this is going to be tough to defend. Oh. Okay. Decisions. Okay. Get this. All right. Now here we go. Here we go. So, what's the plan there? Yes, he has a knight. Yes, he does have a knight. And, don't want to think too long. Do this. I want this pawn up here. Okay. Okay, how can I attack? Let's... do I want this? How can I get a gold? How can I get a gold? Do this? No. No. This. Okay. I think that'll be helpful. Okay, let's do this.
5分
Okay. Okay. Now let's move up. Although I think they can take that, right? Oh no. So what do they have? That's guarded. That is guarded. Let's 4 minutes. Okay, so no need to panic. I have 4 minutes. Which way? Do I take the knight or do I come up here? I would like a knight. I've got to take this, I guess. Take his. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so now I have a lot of pieces here. So let's attack this. Let's attack this. How can I do this? I don't think that's good. I don't think that's good. Okay. Okay, so let's think. Gotta come out this way. Okay, the slowest possible. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good. That's nice. That's very nice. Oh, maybe. Gold. Take. I don't know.
2分30秒
Okay. That was a fun one too. That's a good player. I think that's a good player. 750. You know, in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes to play that kind of defense and that kind of attack. Cool game. I think I was ahead. Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Random. I think it's playing both. I really think it's not. I mean, I don't know which one is which, but you know, it's set on BGM 1, and I looked, like I said, on all of my devices, and it is. So I don't know if it's just like a bug or ignoring my settings, or they just know that I love them both, so they're not listening to me. Yeah. That was a fun game. I couldn't see it through, but boy, I felt like I had something there. You know, once I was in with the toking, that felt way too strong. I wonder if I could have gotten there without giving up as much on the left. Yeah. Check is a chase. Oh, so you think I did too? And greetings, Alexei. Great to see you. I saw one of your threads today was catching up on your Discord threads. Instead of the horse check on 6-8, let's take a look. How many moves? 99 moves. Okay, so where was it? Where did I do that? Was it? Wait, was it here? Oh, the horse. Yeah, and the thing is, I had time here. So I had time. What's the is this it? Is this all I need? Or is this still, this, was the gold drop still enough? No. Or was it? Oh, there's something quicker? Oh. What? So if I only have... Well, no, I because I use that. Let's. How do I get this out of here? If I do this, get them out, and then that's it, right? 6-8 silver. 6-8 silver. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So wait, is this line also though? Is this also? Yeah. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Ah. I had time. I had three. So I had 3 minutes here. So I had a lifetime to think about this one. So that's a shame. That's a shame. That's a shame. Yeah, I had a lifetime to think of that one. That would have felt great. That would have felt great to see that one in the game and to finish that one out. That would have felt so. Oh, let me update my record. That would have felt so good that that I might have just been like, "Whew, that's enough for the day." Do I ever take challenges? Oh, definitely. Yeah. We played. Not really on. I've been stream sniped by Contenti Shogi on Shogi Wars, but I have definitely played. I've played a bunch of people, both rated and unrated. Yeah, like this week. This week had some games. Last week played a bunch of games with different people. What thread? It was the well, I reread your thread for Melkor just because I'm sort of living vicariously through I'm living vicariously through both of you basically of him now being in Japan and and going on this journey as a young kid, learning how to trying to improve, and then you having done this in the past. And what do you mean? Wait. What do you mean not? What do you mean? Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean not? Did I misinterpret? Don't ask him. Don't ask him. You've seen my streams. You know how this works. The panic comes. I don't actually sense that I'm panicking until I'm panicking, and no time to no need to panic. Oh gosh, yeah. I yeah. But wait, what's wrong? What's wrong with that thread? What's wrong with that thread? Because my understanding is that you were there, right? Is that you were doing the same sort of thing that Melkor is doing, just a while back. Oh, okay. All right, I will check that out. I will check that out. Obviously, I'm not gonna read on stream. So. All right. Let's get in here, and yeah. All right. So I saw it after. Better late than never. Better late than never. They always say, and that would have felt good. But let's start it back up. So this is the toughest, but these are not games. Both of these. Okay, Central Rook player. This should be easy. Oh, okay. I know how to. This is Unix. I know this. Okay. Let's just do this. Okay. We're coming. Coming for you. Wow. What is this? I don't like that. I don't like that move. I think I should have taken the Okay. Now I'm fine. Now I'm fine. Now I'm where I want to be. giving up these drops. I'm giving up these drops. So let's slow down a bit. Let's slow down a bit. Think about this. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Guard, protect against the drop. Get over here. Okay. Interesting. I'm not looking for drops now. Okay, so I think, did I miss any drops? I'm... Okay, so this comes over. If he goes over there, let's do that. Do that. Alright, Shogi Wars music, you've got me. The horns going. I'm looking to set up this in case it isn't plainly obvious. I'm trying to give myself a drop point for my silver. That can't be good, right? That's I'm looking at bishop drop 8-5, which case he comes back. I'm looking at bishop drop the 6-8. Actually I'm Sente, so 4-2. This, there's also this. All right. I'm gonna do it. Gonna do it. I'm willing to take this silver too right now. I'm you know, maybe this will be the theme of tonight. Is making tokens with bishop sacrifices. So if they drop the bishop, then I take. I guess he takes with the knight, which I don't want. If he took with this, if I can guarantee, that's surprising. All right, gladly. Okay. That doesn't feel right. I think I actually like that. I think I want that. So if he takes with this, I think I take with... Oh boy, okay. Is that worth it? Oops. Maybe the gold would have been better. Maybe? I don't know. I don't want to waste the gold. Okay. See. What can I do here? Let's see. Do I have any tricky things? Anything tricky? All right, let's just ham-handed push this in. What's the plan here? Okay, let's... There's something here. And do I want to just do this? Bring it up? I guess. Sure, why not? I mean, I definitely want my rook up there. Okay.
5分
Let's come up, let's race it up. Very interesting. Okay, yeah, so does he have a silver? He does have a silver. Okay. $438 left. Okay. Interesting, that's nice. I think he's faster. I definitely think he's faster. Can I take? No, I cannot take. Yeah, I feel like he's faster. I can't get a check with my my horse. I get a knight, so... Okay. That's interesting. Well, it's gonna be the same regardless. So I've got two. Now I have two knights. Okay. Okay. I have a pawn. I mean, I do have a pawn drop. Oops. I don't know why I do that. I don't know why I do that. Oh, wait, I saw a Kishin flash. Did anyone see that, or did I imagine that? Was that just the leaf go around there? Okay. I think, is that it? Is that it? Yeah. Oh, that's a good game. That's a good game. I think... Oh, son of a gun. Can't help but feel that I had that one too. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. I get flailed in the corner a lot. It happens a lot, both on stream and over the board. And it's I don't know if it's defense or if I'm just too slow in attacking, but I seem to get flailed in the corner where the opponent doesn't have anything but like a knight, and all of a sudden the end of the world is coming. You don't think I did? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. So maybe they'll time out. Maybe this isn't over yet. If they, like, you know, misclick somewhere else and I get a pawn drop or something, I don't... Okay. Let's see. He's got two... I mean, he's got two golds. He's got two golds. There's, like, there's no chance. Okay, yeah. So that's it. Now I can just safely resign. All right, good game. 0-3. Good, all good games tonight. These have been good. This is not the pit of despair Shogi Wars night. This is the first Shogi Wars night now in a while where I haven't just kind of like run over them. So yeah. Oh, BGM 1 has the Hawk Screech. BGM 2 has the U, or is it Yo? Does he do it in the middle of the music? Okay. All right. This one is BGM 2 playing now, right? I feel like he's about to say, yeah. Okay. All right, let's jump right back in. Let's jump right back in. This music also seems Favorite file? Okay, no. Let's do this. Okay. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not doing that. Not doing that. Not doing that. How did I get myself into this? All right, let's. I don't know. Don't care. On it, making Anaguma when the other player has
鏡の囲い
a bishop in hand doesn't seem right to me. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. All right. Let's don't need that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's get our silver up here. Okay, yeah, I was just about to say, I think I'd rather have my where's the let's do this. Let's do this. So what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Okay. I've got a pawn drop, right? So now I feel that there's something here. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. That's kind of lame. But it is going to freeze the rook there. Now I guess we come in. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Seems a little desperate. Okay, yeah, it's I don't know how they defend this. I feel like this is a dominating position, but you know, obviously my evaluation is not the greatest. Not the greatest. This is tough because he's going to lose this knight, and then he's going to lose. Then I'm going to promote. Now, how do let's. Do I do this? He comes up.
7分
No. Let's convert this part. Okay. Threaten mate? Okay. So I don't have another. Okay. What about this? What about this? Is there any? I get a gold. He gets a silver. I get this. Five minutes. So 5 minutes. Plenty of time. Huh.
5分
Oh boy. Come on. 421. 421. You know, obviously I'm looking to take this, then drop the silver up here. I think that still runs, but... Get this. Wow, okay. Man. They gotta... Yeah, okay, I was gonna say, they've gotta be running out of generals soon. This no. All right, let's do that. Let's threaten it. Okay. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Extremely slowly. Can I get this over here? Gosh. It's like pulling teeth. Three minutes. 3 minutes. Come over here. Okay.
3分
I think I can. There's no rush. There's no rush. And this the horse is guarding this. Okay, let's convert the mate now. All right. That feels good. That feels like a good one.
無茶しやがって
Track the one. Got one. Got one. And you know, I feel like it's only this theme of making tokens has I think it's appeared in all three games. Thank you. This I feel like I do feel like I'm playing a little more solidly tonight. You know, obviously I didn't convert or failed in the first three. It was inevitable that it had to happen. But I do think this approach, this I think there is something of merit to that Ben Feingold approach. Or I don't know if he invented it or said it, but I what is the book? All the Wrong Moves by I think someone named Chapin. It's a chess book. It's a chess book about a guy who kind of stops working, sort of, and just plays chess, tries to play chess around the world. And he took lessons from Ben Feingold, you know, trying to improve. Yeah. What is Nibari? What is Nibari? I mean, this is the Todovsky playbook. Like this is what you have been telling me all this time. You know. Perseverance. Yes. Yeah. So what would? Yeah. All right. What did I miss? Anything else? If I played these moves 5 times faster, then I'd be one. But oh man, well, you know, I don't know if my brain will have the ability to make bet. Which is more likely for my brain, to be able to move faster or to be able to make better moves? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if any of them. The perseverance is something, and holding on in bad positions, that's something that I've talked a lot about. That I am trying to get better at that, because the person I play over the board with on Sunday and the people I play over the board with on Tuesdays, and you know, the better players I play online, that's the one word I would use to describe like their play, like perseverance or tenacity. Tenacity is the word I use a lot. So it's like, even when I feel like I'm in a good position, they are so tenacious, and they make me have to really like squeeze through, and inevitably I'll fail or whatnot. So I am trying so hard to learn from that, so that I can persevere through getting lost. Because you'll see in a lot of my games where I lose, you know, I'll get down, and then the evaluation chart will basically just keep steadily going down. You know, it's sure that I have occasional ones, but like, you don't see many where I come back and you know, from a down position. It's not for lack of trying. It's just I'm not asking tricky enough questions to my opponent, or you know, I try to make counterplay, but I fail at it. When my horse was being attacked by the rook, it was best to keep it pointed towards the king. When my horse was being when my horse was being attacked. Oh. So I should have kept my horse pointed at the king. I've played handicap games against beginners. Yeah, I definitely have. You know, at the club when we have new players, I've played handicap games, you know, some teaching type game, even though I'm a terrible teacher though. So like, you know, my handicap games are rough. But that's a good point, that it would force me to ask questions, because like me playing a handicap game, I'm basically using my tactic. Like in a handicap game, you know, I'll usually still have like a major piece. I don't play heavy handicap because I don't know if I could beat a beginner without a rook and a bishop. I don't know, but like if I do play without you know, without a rook, you know, I'm trying to make, you know, I'm trying to play the bishop angles. You know, it's the same reason I play King's Indian in chess. Like I'm trying to sort of be, you know, have tricky bishop, you know, sitting out somewhere, those long range attacks. But I don't know if it's like a good lesson for them, where, you know, I'm not like, I don't know well enough how to win playing solidly, so I'll like be trying to make little tricks, or you know, I'll try to make a row of pawns and there's some proverb about a dragon belonging in the enemy camp. And the horse closer to your own. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one, because I read those proverbs. I reread that list after you last sent it. Playing 4P made you understand so many things better than I did before playing it. See, the problem now is that at the Silicon Valley Shogi Club, even the beginners are at my level basically now. You know, the people who were beginners six months ago or 9 months ago, or the ones that came in with chess ability, they're now better than me. So the ones that came in with chess ability are now better than I am. The ones who came in without much chess ability, I'm still better, but I couldn't give them a 4-piece handicap. That's the problem. You know, we have in April we have a in the Cupertino Sakura Festival, we are going to have a table, and for at least one of the 2 days, I think it's both days, but we're going to have the table, you know, posters, and, you know, hopefully we get a turnout like Jack-O-Lantern did in those photos. That would be awesome. But apparently last time that this happened for the Silicon Valley Shogi Club, this was like a few years ago, pre-pandemic, and apparently they got a bunch of beginners. You know, they got a bunch of interest, but then, you know, as naturally, you know, happens, you know, some of them fall off. For four pieces of cutoff, it makes sense. You said okay. There's some and then what did I miss anything? Okay. Yeah, so we'll see those beginners, and it'll be nice. It'll be nice if we get some. If we do get some, there are already a couple people in the club that come. Especially there's one in particular that used to come all the time, hasn't been there lately, and there's another one who really enjoys teaching and play. Like he enjoys teaching more than playing. So like if we get beginners, I think those guys will be like eating up the beginners, just like doing simuls and doing all kinds of stuff. You know, they love that stuff. See, you say that. Yeah, I wonder, maybe there's something like I've one thing that I've said in the past is that how I'm so sort of not despondent, but like we play Tuesday nights over the board in Silicon Valley, Tuesday nights. In East Bay we play Sunday morning, which is what I love, and like I'm fresh, but by Tuesday night I'm playing so badly that like my brain just doesn't work. It's so maybe I could try, maybe I can try, or maybe all the people at our club just really did improve really quickly. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like if someone you know, even like a showdown, I think, you know, makes a mistake, like someone who has that sort of end game, that brutal end game, can just take over. Todowski with the sickest burn. This is the sickest burn on that has happened. This is either stream 54 or 55, and I think that's the sickest burn so far, because it's you know, not only because it's a burn, but it's also true. So I'm trying not to block my major pieces. You know, I'm trying to. In that game, I definitely blocked my bishop, but that was because of Hidechi. I'm gonna blame Hidechi for that one. So like, if I block my bishop, it's because Hidechi told me to do it in this bogeying video. Oh yeah, shout outs to Shogi Explained for linking Hidechi's first bogeying video, which was designed, I think, for static rook, and then I went out and searched for swinging rook, and that that was very helpful. I think it's already been helpful today. It's already been very helpful for today. And, you know, obviously I'm not playing fourth file Rook, but the same principles apply. And it was really cool the way he explained, you know, basically don't let the silver get to the fifth rank. And just, you know, keeping that in mind, it held it off anyway. It held it off such that I was able to make counterplay or make attacks or whatnot. Yeah, I would definitely be up for playing. I would definitely be up for playing on lishogi at some point. Yeah, I mean, you know, right now I'm going to finish up this last Shogi Wars game, and then get to the meat of it. Get to the meat of the night. What I think maybe some people want to talk about. But like I'd feel like I haven't done my duty. I feel like I haven't. Watch out when you give your opponent a gold. Do you mean in general, or do you mean that for handicap play? I mean, that last game, like I felt like I was in a battle to try to not give them a gold in hand with that last attack. So once they were down to the silver, I felt like I was in a good spot. Yeah. So when that happened, it was like, oh no, it was like it was Elmo shape with tempo, because I had to back that dragon off. So like that's definitely going to be one of the things that I review later on for this one, because. Yeah, I definitely I agree with you. It's I mean of course I'd expect you know better players to notice those things, but I definitely sensed it, like where I get that sinking feeling in my stomach, like oh what did I do? I helped him defend, you know. Yeah. So let me see if I can turn all of this now into a final decent game, and let's do it. I'm not going to look at, because it's bad luck to look at the ratings in between. I'm just going to go straight to yes. Let's see who they give me. There are a lot. It's fast match. Okay. Pandama Clinton. Okay, Sente. Okay. Yes. Okay. Darn. I was hoping for that one. I was definitely hoping for that one. I like that. I like that line. I like that line a lot. Yeah. Woo! All right, we're doing it. You're gonna shuffle your generals around in the background. I'll make Anaguma. Let's trade this off while I have time. I'm ahead on the clock, which is almost never on Shogi Wars. Oh, okay. Well, I'll take that. Do this. I mean, you know, this is you know the every central rook player's, you know, idea. But then he'll bring the silver out. That helps. I think. Does it help? I don't know if it does. Then I bring it back. Then I get the gold up here. So let's get the gold up. Although maybe I didn't need the gold there. Okay. 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 Wow, I'm down on time by 20 seconds. Oof. How long did I think about that move? All right. Do this. I was going to let's drop it. See what he does. He goes back. He's got to go back, but that's fine now. So yeah, I'm gonna lose that pawn now. That's a little too. That's sketchy. That's definitely sketchy. Now, do I want to? Come up. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that too. So how do I, where am I coming up here? I am coming up there. All right. I'm a central rook player. I think I should have just come back and then pushed the pawn. How am I down on the clock? How am I down on the clock by so much? See, that's the thing. That's the thing, you know, as you get older. The time goes faster, but to you it's going slower. Okay. That's an interesting one. Yeah, that's why it's probably a better idea had I gone this other way. That's nice. If you want to take this. Oh. I think this is fast. Oh, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Okay, now I've got to actually think with my head and not with my heart. I want this pawn. I don't. Let's be greedy. Give me that file. I want that file. Okay. Oh. What's that about? Did they crack? don't have a knight or anything. What? Okay. Yeah, I definitely should have seen that, but... So, do I drop a pawn or do I drop the silver? Alright. Not seeing it. And that knight is going to be useful. So now they do have the escape plan. This comes up. Do this. What's that? Okay. No, I'm giving up too much. I'm giving up too much if I so take. Wait, take, and I've got any good one. It's 432. Okay, 432. Let's come here. We could still make our way up this file. Interesting. Let's see. Now... do I want this? Take that. Not loving this, but not hating it. Okay, so I've got this is fighting on granite, as they say in chess. I like that. That's gonna block. Do that. Oh, that's dumb. That's dumb. I should have come up here. Okay. Okay, got this, got this. do this. I need to start moving. 3 minutes. Got a lot of stuff aiming up here. Got a lot of defense. I'm following Todovsky's advice. Keeping my horse near my king. Okay, let's do that. I think I want that there. Okay.
3分
Yeah, let's get our attack going. Keep going. Keep going. Maybe I should have used my pawn and traded. Well, I'll get the pawn up where I want anyway. Okay. So now I need to start looking at forks here with my bishop. So there's this, which will come in here once that knight is out. That's not all that great. 252. Yeah, let's get in here. Get this out. Yeah, this is gonna come fast, I think. But they've got pieces as well. Okay. Okay, let's get it back here. Actually,
30秒
let's get it back here. Maybe. I've got 226. I think I'm gonna have plenty of attack. He only has a pawn. I need to not give pieces. Let's alright, let's do this. Okay. Okay, so maybe he wanted that. I don't see where it's gonna go. That's fine, I guess. Oh, it's not fine. It's not fine, but let's do this. So somehow I've got this. That is a way to lose. Let's. Oh gosh. Do I have a pawn? I've got. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Where's mine?
30秒
Ugh. Did I need to defend one more, or was I lost in general? I think. Okay. So I think I've got this. Coming forward.
1分
Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh, son of a... Oh. Painful, 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 painful. Man.
30秒
Oh well. Oh, son of a gun.
20秒
Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That's... I'll lose, but not on that way. Not that way. Not with... Oh, I think he gave it to me. Did he give it to me? Did he give it to me? Oh.
10秒
I'm now I'm reading chat. I don't think there are any meta
もう一曲
bot
頑張って
tactics.
みる
I'm just trying to make sure I have time. Instead of saving the rook and taking a pawn, you could have... Yeah, 100%. 100%. I thought, what I thought is that I thought I would take that, and I thought that that would also still defend. I thought it would still defend, and then I'd bring the what's it called up, the bishop, but 1 and 4, 1 and 4. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. That said, okay, so I dropped around 5 percentage points today, which, once you hit 20%, I guess it goes slower. Oh, was it hanging? Was it hanging, Todovsky? Oh, yeah. Like I've said, once I'm down below 2-3 minutes, my brain is so frantic. It's just like, it's gotta move. It takes me like 5 seconds to make a move. Even mechanically on Shogi Wars. So, yeah. All right. Let's see. Oh, I see a link. I see a study link. Let's go there. So I know every number of chess players talk about the clock all day, but it's a huge distraction. But like, when I'm playing chess, I think we might have had this discussion before. When I'm playing chess, it's even worse. Once that clock is close, because I know there's no sound even, I'm just like, I'm throwing away, just like I was there, just literally throwing away pieces. It's like a brain seize. I don't know if other people, of my level think that way. I think it's hard. I think it might be hard for some people to remember, or to, maybe they never experienced it. But that just panic of playing, and feeling the time that you don't have enough time, that you have to make a move. And where are we here? Eagle. This is not the recent. Oh, this is this game. Okay. Yeah. So this is the kind of thing. This is the kind of thing that that I try to remember, to drop pawns. I so rarely remember, and my good opponents do this. My good opponents do this. It's it's such a good move. It's such a good, infuriating move. It's like, my whole attack, my attack is thwarted by this pawn. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you pawns. Oh man, yeah. Okay, so get this. Yeah, obviously it has to be responded to. Silver. And then I assume I'm not looking at it. I assume there's a promotion here. I see the blue. Okay. Yeah. It's because it has to be taken. Now I'm thinking. This is I did something similar like this in the game. I think. Oh. Interesting. I guess that would have kind of like lost both of my golds here to get the king out. Oh yeah. Wait. We had the silver. Okay, so we had the silver. Okay. Then run. Gold. Okay, and now take. What? So take pawn. I don't have a pawn. So it takes. Oh, it's well. Which way? Okay, so pawn. Obviously, he has to take. Okay. Yeah. And so king 9-5. Is because wait, is this comes up here, it's mate, comes up here, it's mate, over here. Wait, so let's see. I'm not going to move the pieces. I'm trying to visualize. So pawn 9-4, pawn 9-4, king. I'll just say king 8-6. Can't drop the gold on 1-5 because I gotta protect this square. Something like this. I don't know. Well, let's see which line. What did you say? So. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, no matter it comes over here or there, it's gold drop. Oh, I am sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Shogi's playing. Sorry. Oh, I forgot to switch to my lishogi. All right. Yeah. Sorry about that, everybody. Sorry about that. It was the entire week. This hasn't happened the entire week. Yeah. Well, transport. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's when certain people speak, I will listen, and Todovsky is on fire tonight. That's number two. That's number two. That at least number two. At least number two that I've read with the sickest burns. This one was even better. This one was even better. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh man. Oh, that was fantastic. That was that's too close up shop. See, I'm glad I don't have a Menjo certificate up here, because I would have had to pull it down and just like mail it over to Todovsky as like a scalp or something like that. Just here, you earn this. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Sorry. Yeah, it's fair. It's very fair. It's true. So, all right, yeah. I want to say, I don't know if it's truthful, but I do want to say that some of these I might have seen in a slower game. I want to say, where I wouldn't have gotten as frantic, because once Byoyomi hits, I am certainly, a 30-second Byoyomi is effectively like a 15-second Byoyomi for me, because I'm the brain is closing off, to ideas as that clock winds down. But yeah, I don't know where I was going. I think I had a train of thought that I was going to go with. About being able to see, about being able to see it over the board. But I have to believe the more of these I see, the better it's going to be, the more solid. This, despite the fact of going 1-4, I feel this is my most solid Shogi Wars stream so far. So like the last one, I think I was 5-2 and 4-3, and they've been winning sessions on Shogi Wars for at least 3 or 4 streams. And this one though, this one feels better to me. This one feels better. I liked all the positions, at the end. And if I can get into a position, my feeling is if I can get into positions where it's my end game that's missing, I feel like at least that's something that I can improve. I like the attacks. I like the attacks this time. I definitely like the attacks too, especially especially most of those games. And I'll take it. I don't want to give all the credit to Hidechi's video, but like 3 of those games were, I think, had a semblance of voguing. I think at least 2, and that just really set me up. That really set me up today. So actually it wasn't Hidechi's video. It was Shogi Ramen TV. Oh, sorry, Shogi Ramen TV. Love it. And just to shout out, because Shogi Explained is here again, but shout out to Shogi Explained, because the video, because the furry bit, or the Ibisha approach for Shogi Ramen TV versus voguing was the one that Shogi Explained shared in Shogi Harbor, and then I looked up, from there I looked up the swinging rook one, and that's the one that I mostly followed, obviously. So that's really good. That's pleased with that. So I guess now the whole topic of cheating and what it does, and obviously I don't know anything about this week's situation at all, and even if like especially I feel like especially in shogi, but you know, even more so than chess, to me, it's really hard to look at numbers, or maybe it's easier in shogi. Well, anyway, it's hard to look at numbers, you know, out of context, and you know, just assume that because percentages say one thing, or percent upon loss is another thing, it means, you know, it's definitive other way. I think, you know, there's no way to get definitive answers for it, but I you know, it's easy for me to say because, you know, it's not the one, I'm not the one here, you know, kind of being accused, but I love what Shogi Harbor did. I think that is a horrible spot. Like, that's one of the nightmare spots for someone in her position, you know, leading this community, to be sort of put into. But by the same token, like, it's incredibly, it's a critical part. By the same token, I don't know if that's the right lingo, but anyway, you know, it's a critical part of it, because I don't know how any of you all felt, you know, over the past 24 hours or 2 days, where it seemed like you never know, you never know what people's emotional state is, or sort of what's behind their comments online. You never know if there's sarcasm, or if there's kidding, or if they really believe it, or any of this stuff. But it seemed like there were at least 2 or 3, you know, possibly more, of the sort of beginner-ish level players who have been, I don't want to put too much, again, I don't want to put too much of my own feeling on it, but like some of them seemed to be pretty down, or, you know, making dismissive comments about themselves, where they're like, oh, you know, you basically, you know, I've been playing for X amount of time and I'm still terrible, and here, you know, this person joins in and they're immediately 5'd on, or whatever. And you know, I feel like I am in no position to respond to people about that, where, like, I almost don't even want to say, like, hang in there, or whatever like that, because I don't want to let out my own feelings, because, you know, me, you know, when you've been on the internet, you know, as long as I have, it's like, one of the things is extraordinary claims or extraordinary circumstances sort of require a little bit of extraordinary proof. Not too much, you know, not too much, but they do need a little bit more to believe in them. You know, obviously you don't want to, like, I don't care, you know, if this person gets their jollies by doing, or people get their jollies by doing stuff like that, and, you know, they want to see their rating increase, or whatever, you know, it really doesn't affect me all that much, other than it makes people feel, you know, like, it makes other people kind of feel lousy. And, you know, I think this has been a thread of discussion that has sort of been going on now for at least a couple weeks that I've seen. I think it's been a couple weeks, you know, that whole topic of velocity of improvement, or speed of improvement. And, you know, I think it's totally valid to talk about speed of improvement, and the fact that some people are slower, some people faster. But, you know, it does, in my experience, it seems like it does have some sort of chilling effect on people, where they're like, oh, maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I'll never play shogi. Maybe I just shouldn't play. And then, and you kind of deal with that as a community. And I think Shogi Harbor does an amazing job of kind of saying, yeah, sure, there are these extraordinary players that have achieved things really quickly, but you can achieve these things too, and helps people achieve their goals. So, you know, it's great. But then when you get someone who kind of goes even above and beyond that, where it's like, in a couple days, one day is reading the rules of shogi and the next day is beating 3, 4, or 5 dans. It's like, oh man, maybe I should not play this game because some people are just so much better and I have no hope. And yeah. So anyway, let me. I think I saw some chat. Let me stop talking. I'm rambling. I can talk about this particular topic and about like what I've seen in the past elsewhere and how it affects groups of people. And it's awful. It's awful. But let's see. So this Stodovsky comment is so good. I just have to mention it is so good. So Shogi said, yeah, you're not going to speak out publicly one way or the other. I'll just say I'm sorry for inviting. Oh, you can't see. That's not. You can't even. If like being a good person and trying with excitement to grow the community, like there's like you no one, I don't think anyone could legitimately accuse anyone like be upset about that. To me, it's like you're trying to grow you're trying to make people, you get excited about this game that we talk about getting people excited and happy and playing the game and getting more beginners and it's yeah. I speaking for me anyway, I'm not going to speak out for anyone. I'm speaking for me. I would never hold you responsible for that. And yeah, Alexei, they are only hurting themselves, and maybe it's transport. No, neither of those names. No, neither of them. But this so yeah, they're hurting themselves, but that's the thing, is they are hurting others. They do sort of. There are a couple levels. There are a couple levels to the cheating. There's I guess the level that I've talked about just now, where people who are trying, especially later in life. A lot of the people on Shogi Harbor, they're not kids. They're trying to improve. They're trying to enjoy the game. And it's easy, I think, to get a little down when you see someone making just extraordinary strides. And yeah, there are always going to be prodigies. There are always going to be Magnus Carlsens out there, and Pragnanandas and all this kind of stuff. There's always going to be people like that. But to sort of just see, I think, a glut of it, and sometimes like in this particular week's case, so quickly, it seemed like it was sort of bothering some people, but I could have misread that. So there's that layer, but then there's the other layer. Then there's, there are multiple. I think there are probably more, but there's another sort of more insidious thing about it, and it's it's happened in chess, and I've seen it in chess, and the thing. Playing online shogi, I have not really even had cheating on my mind as I've played it. So whereas in chess, it's in my mind. Where I think I've said it before, it seems like chess has the cheater problem and shogi has the sandbagger problem. They're both similar, but they're different. And sandbagger in some way is maybe I don't know. They're both debilitating, I think, to beginners. They're both extremely bad for beginners. Trying to get into the game. So you come into a game and you just get sandbagged repeatedly on 81 Dojo or Shogi Club 24 or whatever. And so it's like someone joins in, they're just trying to play a game, and so then they're forced to play bots, if they're still with the game. So let's assume that they're playing, they think they're playing beginners, and they're just getting crushed by a sandbagger or a cheater. They're like, okay, well, let me play the bot, and then they go to play the bot, and as Rico has done a great job of illustrating in that video that's been shared a lot. The bot and lishogi it's terrible. It's terrible in that it's too good. And so, I think it's like a 1-2 punch of coming in, getting sandbagged. Ugh, I can't find a human to play. Then let me go play a bot. Ugh, I can't even, make it to the end game against this bot or past out of the opening. So it's like a 1-2 punch to just keep beginners out. And, so that's why, Shogi Harbor has done such an amazing job of creating this place that people still will like. They'll get teaching games, they'll get games, they'll get little pep talks and whatnot. But so you say there are, but and others. So I do agree. And then you never know who these people are. You can't blame. I assume that's for Shogi Explained. You definitely can't. Like, you can. If more people were trying to bring excitement to the shogi community in the game of shogi, we'd be in a nicer spot. And so Lily Lion Mane is now making this is my third point. So this is making this into my third point, which I derailed myself by talking about shogi. What I've seen, I've witnessed this in chess. I've witnessed this myself in chess. And keep in mind, I'm a terrible chess player. I don't know the equivalence of shogi, but like I'm, let's say 1400 ish USCF. So not a good player. But not a terrible player, not a terrible. I mean, the way ratings are in chess now, it's like, everyone's getting good. And so even like, it seems to me like even 13, 14, 1500 players are playing solid games. But anyway, so the thing is, once, as I was saying, I didn't have it in my mind that shogi had really a cheating problem. But like, once that gets into people's minds that, someone might be cheating, then all of a sudden everyone is accused. Now you play one good game. You play one good game. Let's say I don't know what a good game would be. Let's say 50 cent upon loss. Let's say you play a game against a weaker player, mind you, and you play a great game. You just, the other person makes a big blunder, and you just nicely convert, and you have some relatively low, engine wise. The engine wise said you did really well. Now all of a sudden it's like, is this person cheating? This person's only one dan. This person's only two dan. They can't be doing this. Like, they played 2 perfect games in a row. And all of a sudden, once one person is cheating, once that door is open, now all of a sudden everyone's a cheater. And you can't even like take pride in your good games because someone is going to cheat about it, or is going to complain about it, or call you out. And I'll give my personal example again. Which I've given, I think, 2 or 3 times on stream. This is chess. This is chess, where I was playing someone who was rated on chess.com in daily. That's the correspondence chess. So these ratings are generally inflated. These ratings are generally inflated. So keep that in mind. This person was rated 900. This person. So this is a very, very beginning player in daily chess. So the context was I would hang out on this. A bunch of us we kind of became sort of friends in this chess books and equipment forum on chess.com. So, we'd share pictures of the chess sets we get, or the boards, discuss things. Some people are really into this stuff. I mean, maybe that goes without saying. Some people are really into this stuff. But anyway, one day, after kind of knowing these people for, a year or two, I said, or someone else said, I actually don't even remember. It might have been a couple of us in a separate message. We said, like, why don't we play some games? Why don't we play some games? And we'll with the idea that we'll have a thread on chess.com, and we'll take photos of our board. So we'll pick out, we'll pick out a special set, and we'll go through our various sets, and we'll make moves. I was writing the notation on the side, so the photo would have the notation and the board. So we're playing moves, and some of us have, some of us are like 1800, 1900 level players. Some of us are like me, and 3 or 4 of them were like rank beginners. So that said, we kind of did round robin. I played this person who was rated 900 in daily. I think my rating was like 1700 in daily. That shows how inflated this was. That, like, at best I'm 1400 ish, USCF. I was like 1700 in daily, which is, you make at least a move a day, kind of like correspondence chess. Anyway, had a game. This beginning player blundered on, like, I don't remember what it was. It was a 10 move game. So it was a 10 move game, and so it was basically opening. The opponent blundered a major piece, I think, and then blundered another one, and I think just resigned. So looking at chess.com in, I think, their worst decision ever, on a player's main profile page, it shows their recent games, and next to the game it shows the low depth analysis of that game. So it'll say, whatever my user ID is, Jofa Beats, it'll say like 98.1 or whatever it was for this particular game. So, as far as the engine is concerned, that, there's basically a perfect game. And none of us care. We all know each other. We've known each other for a year. We play these games. We have context. But my nephew who's learning chess, he's playing. He's got a chess.com account. I had given him my username so we could play and stuff like that. He like FaceTime. So, we're FaceTiming, we're video messaging or, video chatting one day. And he's excited to start talking about chess. He's like, Uncle Frank, do you use Stockfish when you play? And it's like, no, what do you mean? No. Oh, because I was looking at one of your games and it was, I don't remember what, 98 or 99%. And I think I was like, all right, I'm done with this. I don't need this. Like, I don't need this chess.com. Like, I don't need to play a game and, have just like this out of context situation, like, become an accusation. And, kids, I could talk till I'm blue in the face, try to explain the situation to a kid, but, but in the end, this kid, and I think if Kramnik, if a former world champion and other people I read on the internet are any indication, people don't get it. People don't understand. They see high number equals cheating. That's what they see. It's like it's just this brain dead evaluation. So if we get to that point in shogi, then that stinks. Then that really stinks, because you can't take pride in a great game. You can't be happy about it if unless you're playing over. It's like the only way is over the board now to like feel good about the game. And so I don't know. Now I'm rambling, and let me read what other people are saying too. But like that particular thing, that point is like the end to me. That's the end game of this problem, where it just infects and just sort of infests the minds of the people playing it, and so they can't even enjoy. On Shogi Wars, when you've got the Kishin, it's you know that someone did it. I think you see the gold and everything going around. You know someone did it, and it's Shogi Wars. Like it's you laugh it off. You laugh it off. No one is going to be like, oh, look at me. I did this, but like, it's rough, and. So, Augusta 1, learning to manage frustration is also part of this game and possibly the reason. Excellent point. No doubt. Why am I highlighting this? No doubt. If you are not okay, for 95% of the people out there, if you're not okay with losing and being humiliated and getting crushed and not winning for a long time, if you're not okay with that, shogi, chess, Go, these might not be games for you. There are video games out there, or you could play. I don't know. I was gonna think of a funny video game that doesn't take much skill, but then someone will be like, oh no, actually that does, and I love it. It's my favorite game. But so I'm not gonna name any games, but. Yeah, you have to be willing to lose, but by the same token, you don't maybe when it's one thing to lose and take it, but then also to see other people just everyone accelerating so fast past you, and it's like maybe then they'll think maybe this game isn't for me, kind of thing, where okay, I'm willing to lose, but if everyone is getting better faster than I am, maybe there's nothing in this game for me. Shogi explained, you get super excited when we see people who say their chess masters take interest in shogi. Yeah, I'll say interested, because the past 2 weeks and on Tuesday nights at Silicon Valley, as I've whined already about a few times, I lost to this really solid player who's new shogi player, but has a strong chess background, and boy. It's like it hurts, because I'm here, I'm giving it my all in shogi, and I've been doing it for I've been playing over the board now every week basically, at least for closing in on a year and a quarter, let's just say. And for me to lose to a beginner, it hurts. It definitely hurts, but we're getting new people, and we're getting new people to play. So in the end, it's like, I've got things to improve. I've got a solid player to improve against. And, as long I'm still in that state where, especially over the board, but it was sort of in effect tonight too, where if I play what I consider to be good, good shogi, or, if I feel like I've played well, if I lose, totally fine. Because I feel like there's stuff to take away from these games that I lose. If I mailed it, I was gonna get 3Q Mendris, if he put it on his piano. Yeah, it just be his trophy. His trophy is taking my credentials and my heart, and just burning it. Tulip, and I'm sorry if I'm way behind on these messages. Sandbagger feels more fun than cheaters to you tenfold. Really? See, that's interesting. I think for me, they're both rough, but I think for me the Sandbagger is more annoying. The Sandbagger for me is more annoying because. I guess you never 100% know someone's a cheater, but like it's relatively easy for me to be like, okay, you know, if I'm 5Q or whatever on 81 Dojo, and I'm playing someone who just mauls me, and you know, is making every move in a couple seconds, and I look back and it's like it's you know, engine wise it's really strong. I can say, okay, this person was probably a cheater, and be like, okay, that's fine. You know, it is what it is. But like sandbaggers, there's that uncertainty where it's like, I don't know that this person's sandbagging. Maybe this is a legit 14Q and is just crushing me, and I'm just so bad at this game that I'm not even 14Q. Like I definitely feel that on Shogi Club 24, even though I know that, you know, 12Q is around 2Q, 81 Dojo, and you know 13, you know, it's even though I know, it still hurts to get beaten by a 15Q, and it's like, you know, maybe you know, the beginners on Shogi Club are better than I am, and so yeah, it's like we tell to a fault we tell people on you know, on the forum, you know, play humans, don't play bots, play humans, and it's great advice. But then what happens when these people go and they play humans, and these sandbaggers are just out there waiting for them, just waiting to pounce? And especially a beginner, you know, a beginner doesn't know, you double click their name or whatever, you take a look and you see they've got a 90% win rate or whatever. I've seen some awfully sketchy stuff on 81 Dojo, more than I have ever seen on any site, chess or shogi. There's just sketchy stuff going on. If you observe games, like I'm a fan of observing games. If you observe random games on 81 Dojo, you will see the sketchiest stuff ever, from low dons to double digit Qs. It's crazy. Spend a day watching games. You'll see weird stuff. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about 81 Dojo, but it's got a lot of sketchy stuff. Maybe I don't know. Capablanca's nickname was a chess machine. It means, yeah, now you don't want that nickname. Now, you know, in the old days that was a good nickname. Now you don't want that nickname. Lily Lineman says, I genuinely believe that chess.com only shows their percent grade and things like the stupid the double exclam, the brilliant moves in their analysis, because it causes discourse and because it's a little slot machine. For people who have no clue what it means to click their game review. You know, I don't want to knee jerk into an agreement. Because I do believe that Danny Wrench, the chief chess officer, you know, of chess.com, and, you know, their staff, I do believe that overall they love chess and they want to see chess grow. So like I firmly believe that. But that said, they love chess. They love hashtag engagement. And yeah, what better way to get engagement than the double exclams, you know, the brilliant moves, you know, things that make you want to pay to get those analysis, or you know, at some point it's like, okay, I think I just played a cheater. I think you're 500 ELO on chess.com, or 500 Glico2 or whatever they're using on, you know, your rating is 500 on chess.com, you know, the beginner of the beginner, and you just got mauled, and you're like, I want to, you know, was that other person a cheater? Click game review. You know, game review is limited to one game per year, or whatever the heck chess.com does these days. And it's like, oh, maybe I should pay for that. Maybe I should pay for this analysis. And so, you know, it's weird because, you know, cheating is an existential threat to chess, and it's an existential threat to chess.com. Yet it's also a driver of, I think, a lot of the discourse. It's a driver of people paying for game reviews. It's a driver for people caring so much about accuracy scores. So, it's a two-way street for chess.com. Yeah, I am a fan of chess.com overall. I'm a fan. I hate that they show that, I hate that they show those numbers so prominently, especially since they know they're not legit. They know as they've claimed in every podcast far and wide, they don't use that accuracy statistic by itself. Or I don't even know if they said that they use it at all, but like, that's not part of their cheating evaluation. And yet they put it front and center. So everyone's got to see it. So if you have the gall, if you have the gall to play a lower ranked player, you're going to look like a cheater. Like that's what chess.com told me, is that if I play my friends on chess.com, I will look like a cheater. That is exactly what they're telling me by putting those percentages up there. So they're saying, do not play lower ranked players, do not play your family, do not play your friends, just play whoever we give you, and then hope that you don't get a high rating. So it's really aggravating. Do I think Hikaru? Yeah. So the story of Hikaru no Go would this beautiful story would never happen nowadays. It could never happen, because it's like, well, because even if it did happen, the ghost is still, the god of Go, the ghost is still going to lose to the engine. So it's like, you'd have this story, you have this story of, Hikaru no Go, and the best Hikaru can get is like 3 Dan on OGS or whatever the online Go server said. I think he was playing on PandaNet in the manga or the anime. And we're acting with no emotion and no investment other than to protect the integrity of the game. I'm going to take your word for it that Danny said that. And I'm a Danny fan. I'm a chess.com fan. I'm a Danny apologist. That quote doesn't seem, that quote seems, if not disingenuous, at least naive. And then Shogi Wars, engine assistance is okay as long as you pay us for it. There you go. You pay us for it, and we'll let the other player know that you did it, so that they can do global thermonuclear war. So, like I've said, my plan is, if someone does it to me, I am going to go with mine, and I am going to go hard until the end of the game. And I am going to win that game with my Kishin analysis tickets. I'll spend all 130 or 170 or however many I have, and because you get 10, as a one of their super premium members, you get 10 per month. And so I'm just building up that war chest. If anyone wants to Kishin me, they're going to get Kishined right back with the triple Kishin. And I also want to save it in case I have to play like Night Sparrow on stream, on Shogi Wars. Night Sparrow is getting key. Actually, Todovsky, after the way Todovsky has been burning me tonight, I think if I ever run into Todovsky on Shogi Wars, steady stream, level 3 Kishin until the game is over. This, yeah, you here make a witty remark about this. Every time Kotaku writes an article on Neiman doing something absurd, more traffic goes. Yeah. It's a symbiotic relationship now with Neiman and chess.com. But I am going to reiterate. I am going to retell the story I told. I think within my first 10 streams, is that all along before any of this happened, I saw Hans Niemann I saw him interviewed, and I said, this guy's a cheater. So I am so smug about this whole thing because, I saw the way he's interviewed. I saw, the way he can't explain his moves in analysis. The attitude when he turned down that one tournament, it's like, this guy's a cheater. Yeah. And obviously, I'm just an idiot, who doesn't know anything about chess. And, part of it's just like wishful thinking of, this jerk, this flat out jerk. You cannot be this good at this game. It's kind of like Tuya Akira in Hikaru, where he was mortified that this arrogant little jerk Hikaru was so good at the game. That's kind of like how I felt a couple years ago, before I was completely vindicated and validated. That's how I felt a couple years ago with Hans Niemann, where it's like, someone who's this good would not be this much of a jerk. That has been my saying. And then when he can't explain his moves and he's so bad in interviews, I think, no, this guy's cheating. And then all of a sudden it turns out, oh yeah, he actually is. He's an avid online cheater, and who knows about over the board. I won't talk about that. Team Magnus. I'm Team Magnus. Hikaru wouldn't have caught because the moves wouldn't match the engine. Exactly. Yeah, Sai would be getting beaten. Tulip, playing against a sandbagger allows you insight into a better player's mind. Maybe you could steal some of those ideas for your own play, whereas playing against a cheater gives me less useful stuff to work off of. I get that. And, the logical side of me wants to agree with that and wants to believe it. But like the human side, the human bleeding side of me, who also sees the impact on other beginners, just gets not demoralized, but just like, almost like, maybe I've got better things to do with my time, you kind of thing, like which is a bad thing, for a game like shogi, I think, where, we want more people to get into it. Like, I would love to, this tournament is coming up in 2 weeks. I am so excited about it. I would love to not be so excited about this tournament because there are so many tournaments that if I miss one, there'll be another one coming up, along the way. Like if we had chess tournaments in shogi, half of what the chess world gets, that would be awesome. But so it's very important to me that beginners don't get demoralized and they realize that learning is part of the battle. But if they can't even make attacks, you're playing a game and you can't even make attacks, the fun of shogi kind of goes away. I would think for a lot of people, if you're just being stuffed, it's not a game like chess where at least you can make dynamic moves. Chess you can get stuffed as well, but chess you have the beauty of the movement of the pieces, and you're moving your queen and you're moving your bishop. You could feel the power in your pieces. In shogi, it's like you just feel weak. It's a different thing. So yeah. And yeah, Todovsky, totally. It takes cognitive dissonance to be willing to accuse others, but not to accept accusations from others. Yeah, I mean, fair. That's fair. That's fair. Well, to pull Hikaru, Nakamura, I'm not making accusations, or Kramnik. These are statistics. These are just statistics. No, I'm not even bringing out statistics, and I'm not saying anything about this player today. The player that got caught up in this. I mean, in the back of my mind, yes. In the back of my mind, when I saw that a person in the first couple days of playing shogi beat a 5-dan. My mind immediately, maybe because I'm also in that online chess world, my mind was immediately like, whatever. This person's cheating. This person's probably cheating, but in the end, it doesn't matter because they're higher rated than I will ever be. They're higher rated than any of the beginners on the forum, that would be impacted by this or ever be. But what bothers me about it is this growing belief that ranking up to Shodan is this really easy thing. If you've just got a couple, if you've got a couple brain cells rolling around, you'll go to Shodan in a few months. And if you don't, well, oh well, stick with it. Stick with it, trooper. So yeah. And then transport sandbaggers and cheaters they're pretty much the same. Yeah. They're basically they're two sides of the same coin, I guess. Maybe that analogy doesn't fly, but yeah, they're very similar to me. They're very similar. I think sandbaggers are I do think sandbaggers are worse because they infest the lower levels more than I think they do in chess. Than cheaters would, because cheaters want their rating to go up. So cheaters are going to cheat their way out of the beginner levels. So the beginners still have this safe haven to kind of learn against each other for the most part. But sandbaggers pollute the pool. Sandbaggers basically contaminate the pool such that like beginners can't get a good game. And I think that's a critical part of shogi. And yeah, disconnecting and losing positions. I've seen that on Shogi Wars. I mean, that, or Shogi Club 24. And then Little Animated agreeing with Tulip. Engines play such different games, inexplicable games. Yeah. So that's it. So yeah, I mean, I think that's a great point, and I do think for shogi. I sort of said the reverse earlier, but I think I quickly changed on it, and as I'm talking, I'm sort of processing that in the background. I think shogi, like if you look at the moves, like I've said a zillion times when I'm analyzing my game, with the engine afterwards, like like I'll be like, oh, engines, oh, stop it, no human's gonna do that. Where they've got a rook hanging, and all of a sudden they put a pawn in this. I don't, it's just the engine moves are to me inexplicable, and so it would seem like if a person is playing top engine moves often, it's I'm gonna guess it's gonna be pretty obvious as a beginner, but I don't know as a 5-dan. Like I don't know as a 4 or 5-dan, so that's murky because I said once on stream, I was watching the recent Sato Fukuma match where she regained the Meijin title. That last game, actually most of the games, I had an engine running on the side, and was bringing in the Kifu and making the moves, or making the moves. And while the engine processes away, I'm not looking at it. I'm playing guess the move. That's how I love those matches. With Fukuma, my favorite player. And I'm trying to play guess the move, and I'm learning. I feel like I'm learning from it a bit. But once the end games start getting in there, I have once a late middle game gets in, quite often, I have no idea what's going on. I couldn't evaluate it if you paid me to. And some of these moves, so in this last, usually when the engine makes a move, and I can't even conceive of a reason why it's a good move in the context, usually like Satomi or Nishiyama, neither of them will see these moves either. But this past game, especially this one move that was just mind-boggling to me, Fukuma saw it and made the same. She followed this engine line is in this wide open end game, and I was like, I don't even, I have no words. I have pros are on a level that I can't even talk about. And I expect chess is the same way, but when I watch chess games, I don't feel I don't ever feel completely flabbergasted, like completely just like, what? Well, it's like it's almost like when I'm watching some of these shogi games, these pro games with the engine, the moves that the engine suggest. It's like, you know, in the AlphaGo, that AlphaGo documentary, you know, match where it just broke down, where it broke down. It was so wrong. It was crazy. I always feel like it's that way, but you know, here it is. The pro is saying it. So if these pros are playing it, maybe a 5-dan could see it too. So now it's a real tough thing. So that's why I wouldn't even approach talking about this current situation. That's why I leave that to my superiors. And it seemed like Carolina has my utmost trust, and it is her community that has been built up, you know, for over all these years, this amazing place for people to love and learn shogi. And she's doing a great job. So whatever decision she makes, I'm supporting. And if they love chess, why they put, yeah. Good. See, I'm glad I brought up chess.com, because now Todovsky is pointing the gun, or pointing the flamethrower at chess.com and not me. So I'm glad. I still think Danny loves chess. I think he loves chess. I think it's very hard to run a big company. They have a lot of responsibility now. FIDE is so bad. So, you know, chess.com is like the de facto leader of the chess world. And they're trying to make money, and you know, they've got all these people to pay, and a lot of criticism. And it's rough. Yeah, I can't get my oh hi there name on chess.com because someone else has been squatting on it. But I signed up in like 2009, 2008. I have an old account. Let's see. Pretty sure most of the creepy messages are bots. I don't know. If you hang out in the forums long enough on chess.com, you'll see some pretty creepy. There are some pretty creepy people playing chess. Let me, I mean, not to go on a complete different tangent. There are some creepy people playing chess. And remind me only to play on shogi websites that value the integrity of play. I don't know what that's in response to, but I don't know if any of the shogi websites value integrity of play. Like, because they're all ghost ships. They've all just been, you know, they're wind up toys. You know, someone made the toy, they wound it up and then let it go, and they're just running. There's no one really doing anything to them. They're just out there. They still run. I don't know. Let's see. So Fisher was worse. I'm assuming you're talking about Kramnik. The reason you think sandbaggers are a good thing. So this is going to be a hot take. This is going to be worth reading. The reason you think sandbaggers are a good thing is because going out of my way to play the best players I could possibly get this. Something is distracting my. I can't read. There's a click to reply. How do I get this off? Oh, there we go. Best player. I could, let me start again. The reason I think sandbaggers are a good thing is because going out of my way to play the best players I possibly could is how I learned the game. I don't believe in the mindset of only playing against players someone can reasonably beat, and because I don't believe in that, I think it's good to go against it. Well, when you're playing a good player, though, you know they're a good player, so it's not discouraging. It's like, it's encouraging. You know, it's encouraging to play a good player where it's like, oh, I could get there. I can get there someday. This player is just like me. You know, they're just high rated. But when you're playing a sandbagger, and you know, everyone's mental state is different, and you know, everyone can tolerate differing levels of sort of frustration and disappointment and dejection. But like, if it's a sandbagger, that's one of us. Like, that's, if I'm going in as a 15Q and I play a 15Q,
I'm expecting to play a 15Q. Like, I'm expecting to play a fun game. And for some people, I'd say for many people, getting better is not the goal. Getting better is sometimes a nice side effect, but the goal is to play a fun game that's enjoyable. The goal is not just improvement. It's to play a fun game. And above all, like the thing I try to preach, and people witness this at the East Bay Shogi Club every week. Like, I'm like a broken record talking about this. But when the club leader and I are playing a game, there are people every week. There's at least one person every week asking us what game that is. Well, what game that this past week, at least three people were watching the game at different points and then talking about it after. Like, people can sense passionate people going at it, and playing and just enjoying the game. So it's like, above all, shogi is an awesome, enjoyable, fun game. But if you go, if someone watching us on Sunday, if someone watching us said, all right, I'm going to go play on, well, I was going to say Shogi Club 24, but they can't because the sign up is too big of a hurdle. Let's say they go to 81 Dojo, also, haven of, wretched hive of scum and villainy in the lower ranks on 81 Dojo. And they go in and they play these people. They learn the rules. They go and play someone and just get like mauled with no chance to make any of these attacks they saw in my game, in the game they observed on Sunday or whatever. They see this. I think I think they could reasonably be turned off, because it's just, unless you're going in purely with an improvement mindset, with no ego and no care if you win or lose, which is almost nobody. It's rough. It's rough to just come in and play a beginner and get smacked. And that's one of the things that's great about chess.com. They've got such a wide variety of players. They've got plenty of new people. They've got plenty of people that are not sandbagging. I've observed a bunch of my nephew's games. Not once did this kid at, like, I don't know what he was, like 400, 500 rating on chess.com. He did not once get sandbagged. He did not once get cheated. And I watched a bunch of his games. And I was like, this is nice. This is nice. Because up to then I was kind of like, I've always supported chess.com, but I thought, like, they're not keeping a tight ship on these players. But these games were all real games. And, if you could get that, imagine like some of these people coming in to lishogi or 81 Dojo and just having fun games against other people that are of their level. I think that'd be awesome. I think it'd be awesome. I think they'd stay. Transport, you hated chess.com in 2007 when they were stealing content from other chess sites. They were sharing content. They were spreading the love of chess through content. They were spreading the love of chess through content. And then you're somewhat amused by the site reminding you not to cheat after you won your first few. Oh, that's interesting. You hate that now, Lily, but Lineman again. I hate chess.com as well, but if I ever want viewers streaming chess, they'll push my stream way more than lishogi. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they do it. They seem to like it, though. There is a good niche. There's a good niche of people, I think, that stream on lishogi. Maybe they won't get pushed by lishogi, but like, there's always the contrarian crowd, and not that you have to be contrarian to love lishogi. Lishogi's UI is amazing. It's better software. I like playing on it more. I like watching it on it more. But like, you have all these people. You have people who are almost exclusively lishogi streamers, and I feel like they have the viewers they have because they're lishogi streamers. I'm not going to name names because I don't want to. I don't think this is calling them out. I think it's like it's praise, but I don't want to say the names. But like I think some of these people, like, they benefit a lot because people want. There are plenty of people who want to see streamed Lee chess. They want to see Lee chess. They don't want to see chess.com. They want to see Lee chess. And some of these streamers really, I think, get some good viewership out of it. Oh. Just had a bug on my neck, a fly, and I see it on the ground now. Yeah, but they did a lot for chess with the recent, the Twitch partnership. Yeah, they are growing the game. You know, that's and yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I would love that with shogi. You know, I'd love to see even a small amount of that with shogi. Like, you know, get 81 Dojo or Shogi Club 24 or Shogi War. You get some of these get the JSA, get them to care about growth, get them to care about this stuff, and I think it would go far. So yeah, if you want to learn, you play in chess.com instead of Lee Chess. Players don't fixate on the clock as much, but wait, what? I'm not understanding that. If I want to learn, I play on chess.com. What do you mean? I mean, you're so far above my level, but like, it seemed like people on Lee Chess were more than happy to play slow games. Maybe chess.com also has that as well. Maybe I never tried, but and speaking of bots, I love the Maya bots. I'm a sucker. I don't care. I love the Maya bots on Lee Chess. I think they're fantastic. Interesting that you think that people don't fixate on the clock as much. It seems like everyone fixates on like everyone's blitzing. And Lee Chess does have that league. What is it called? That slow time. What is that slow time control league? I don't know. But yeah, Alexa, summing up, just play, screw drama. Yeah, that's the thing, is that I am so happy with how Shogi Harbor is handling all this. She said, all right, here's what I did. There's going to be no discussion. Boom. End it. And like, that is the way to in my opinion, that's the way to do it. And you know, some people will complain, some people won't like it if but like I think it's the only, there's no perfect way of dealing with these things. There's no perfect way, but in my experience, you know, having gamed for a while, you know, Go, chess, shogi, video games, etc. This is the best response I've ever seen to something like this, and I guess I should expect it because she does such an amazing job. And then, you know, why is fun locked behind playing the same level? No two players are exact. Well, I mean. Yeah, I mean, no players are the exact same, but it's I don't know if I agree. I don't know if I agree with that both players are teaching and learning. I don't know. I think some people just want to play. I think they want to play and feel like they have a chance. I guess that's all really that I'm saying. And especially at the lower levels, like, it doesn't even matter who's better, because, you know, it's they're so swingy that, like, I mean, it's like gambling, you know, there's chance involved in all this stuff. Yeah, you were worried that the response to the whole controversy would come off as too heavy-handed. I'm glad that you're still so optimistic. Now we can move on and have fun playing shogi. That's exactly it. Like, I think so. I think, you know, I don't want to speak for anyone, but, like, you know, the respect that I have for Shogi Harbor, for Carolina, I think is probably pretty universally held, in that, you know, I don't know what people think, and you know, I haven't thought about this on myself, but, like, I have to think on that server in particular, which has, you know, been built up over years, by the only Western shogi professional ever to live. There's a certain level of trust. There's a certain level of respect, and and so I think people are going to back off, and maybe these sorts of things are little lessons that people can learn from. So anyone, because there is no way that this new person is the only person on Shogi Harbor to have cheated. There's in my mind, there is no chance of it. Maybe none of them are doing it now, but like in my mind, you have these games, people are going to cheat. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is, and it's how you deal with it that becomes whether or not it overruns your community or not. So maybe this will be an example for people that are thinking, that are on the fence, thinking, oh, I've been 15Q for I've been 15Q for 3 years. I've been 15Q for 3 years. I just want to see my number go up to 14Q, or I've been 2Q. I've been 2Q, and all my peers, for the past 2 years or 3 years, they've all gone up to 3 and 4Q, and now I can't discuss things with them anymore because they think I'm weak, or all this. So I'm sure people are thinking those things. So if maybe this is like, what, people are out there looking, and Carolina doesn't like it. Clearly does not like this situation. And we all respect Shogi Harbor, and so hopefully that respect would be enough to keep people like on the straight and narrow. Hopefully a couple of years from now they have a chance to come back and be reformed like somebody else has been doing a great job of lately. So I don't know this. So I'm not going to go down that. I am not going to go down that path because I don't know any of this. All I know is that when I left Shogi Harbor, I don't know, a couple years ago or whenever it was because there was too much politics and too much off topic chat. I left because it was almost no shogi, and it was almost all politics and idle chat. So nowadays, this is the best Discord as far as I've ever seen. This in the minuscule percentage of Discords I've ever seen. This is the best Discord I have ever been on. By far, the organization is incredible. It's so nicely grouped into topics. The people all respect the leader. There's no real jerks. The only there is one. I'm not gonna. There's one jerk. Everyone loves this person. So I'm not. So it's not even like a jerk. It's like a caricature of a jerk. But it's all so great, and so someone coming back, knowing that someone else already has, like, that's the thing. I think people are understanding. I think people are totally understanding. Everyone knows the pressures out there. Everyone knows the pressure to improve or the pressure to feel good about yourself or whatever people are accomplishing by cheating. So I think people understand. Of course, there will be a couple people who will always hold it against them, or there will always be asterisks kind of, next to people's names. But like, I think we learn as you play video games games or video games on the internet over some time, you learn like everyone I see online, every high level shogi player, like, I don't know if they're cheaters. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me because I'm trying to grow my game and trying to enjoy my game. But it wouldn't surprise me. I don't care, but it wouldn't surprise me until I see someone face to face and play them. Maybe I'm too old school, but like until I play them or see them play, face to face, or, you know, see them playing, they're an internet player to me, you know, kind of thing. Like it's just, they could be great. They could be a cheater. Doesn't matter. So, yeah. You know, so if this person wants to come back, great. That would be great, because shogi is an awesome game, and we need more awesome people playing it. And totally. Carol has been the single most important and positive role model in your entire life. You respect her singularly more than any person. She's fantastic. She's like I've said till I'm blue in the face. It's just, it's inspirational, and it's frustrating to me that her story is not more told. That the JSA is not doing it or promoting it. That you know, I don't know whose responsibility it is. You know, I'll you know, I guess I don't know who could be doing it, but like this story that she has, especially in 2024, this should be, I can't even put into words how incredible this story is of her going over and, you know, and learning on her own and becoming a pro and, you know, with help from Madoka and all this stuff. It's like better. It's like better than Queen's Gambit. You know, it's like, this is real, and it's better, you know, except she's not a drug addict. You know, it's like, this is a better story, and we don't hear any of it. And it's mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling. And yep, Alexa, and that's the thing. Yeah, good there's dealt with swiftly. Take out the trash, nothing to see here, get back to shogi. Yeah. Oh, I don't know about Shogi Hall. I've never heard of that. Oh, so Nimu's been around a while. I wish Carolina would get back to professional shogi and get back into, like, boy, it'd be nice to have a pro, like a pro level full-time streamer. You know, it'd be so awesome. It'd be so, you know, to have our own, you know, Hikaru Nakamura type thing, Eric Rosen, yeah. Kids are tough, but she, I mean, I don't know her. I've never met her, but like, something tells me she could do it. Something tells me she could definitely do it, because what she's already accomplished is, you know, almost it almost defies belief, really, because it's so incredible. It's so incredible. Yeah. I don't think the JSA will invest anything more into overseas shogi than what they've currently. I don't think the JSA will invest anything into anyone but Fuji. That's my take. That's my take on the JSA. I don't, you know, that's my hot take for the day. It sure, you know, to this lame Westerner over here who loves shogi and is just trying to like get whatever they'll give us. It seems to me like, oh, you know, Fuji brushed his teeth today. Here he is doing it, brushing his teeth, and he walks away in his kimono to shogi, and it's like, okay, JSA, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's also amazing to me that and maybe they did in Japan, but like, there aren't more videos of Fukuma, you know, winning that commemorative match. Like, man, come on. Maybe it's because the newspaper owns it, but like, let's get some excitement out there. This is incredible stuff. This is awesome. And yeah, like, oh man, the power to distribution shows itself in shogi income too. That's what I was wondering about. Like, do they know their income? They know their income. They're happy with what they have. They don't need to grow. They just want, they don't want to make any risk. That's what it seems to me, you know, as a complete outsider. That's what it looks like to me. Yeah, words and whispers. Yeah, words and whispers. That's the thing. It's meanwhile, chess.com is just taking the ball and running with it. Like, yeah, never say never, but like, the shogi world is never going to get another pandemic. The shogi world is never going to get another Queen's Gambit. The shogi world is never going to get this unique opportunity to just explode and gain players. Chess grabbed the bull by the horns, especially chess.com, Lee Chess. The chess world took advantage. They capitalized on this once in a generation, once in a whatever you want to call it. This once in a lifetime happening, this freak occurrence, and they capitalized it, and they're still riding it. Chess is still growing. It's huge in schools now, huge. And the shogi world was like, here's another video of Fuji. Here's another video of a couple players with their masks on. Here's I don't know what is driving them. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating, but anyway, yeah, that is off. That's off the topic of the cheating. I was surprised to see that there has been some pro scandals. The scandal or scandals, that was surprising to see. But actually, it's surprising but not surprising. Just to go off on a cheating related tangent, how in the world in 2024, is the shogi world still playing games where they have breaks in the middle? How? What? Like, are you kidding me? Like, they go off and have lunch or something? Come on. Like come on. Maybe everyone there is just so pure of heart that there's no threat of cheating. But like, come on. It's, the chess world is over here, locking people up in soundproof chambers and keeping everyone away and not having spectators and giving, time delayed broadcasts. And the shogi world's like, let's take a break. Let's go have lunch. Let's go have some tea. Like, how does just no one want to talk about the specter of cheating? Like, is that just how it is? Like, does no one want to pretend that humans will cheat to get an advantage? Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And then, every bit of shogi content that we have is homegrown. If we want a Queen's Gambit, we've got to write it. Don't complain about lacking on it. Find some way. Hey, that was one of the reasons why I started. That is one of the reasons why I started. Just to get something out there. I don't know. I just like this game. This game is so awesome. It's so awesome. Like I don't need to preach to you all. And I know that other people will be interested in it because I see it. I see it every week. People get interested in the game. People that don't know. Again, I'm going to sound like a broken record, but there was the one game. There was this one game where we were playing in the East Bay again that Sunday morning, and someone sat there and watched. He just sat entranced watching this long end game. It was one of our longest games. There was a king chase, and I blew. I mean, obviously, of course, it's me. No, I think I won that one. I don't even remember. It doesn't matter. There was an exciting king chase, and this person. So after the game, that was polite enough to wait. Unlike some people or kids, he was polite enough to wait till after the game. And he's like, what game is that? And he said, like, I don't know how the pieces move, but I don't remember what he said. But basically, like, that was so exciting just to watch. And it's like, I know. I know. I didn't tell him. I know. I'm like, glad you watched it. Glad you liked it. It's shogi, and you should come. And trying to get this new person. But it's like, yeah, I know this game is cool. No one talks about it. No one talks about it. The people who run the organizations about it don't talk about it. Hey, Rico, you're coming at the end of a long discussion here. So some good stuff. Yeah. It's oh wait well, it's possible that you may have no clue what you're talking about. No, if you're talking about me, it's probable. I'm coming in here. When I'm thought I would stream, obviously there's all the imposter syndrome, and it's like, I'm not good enough to stream anything, and any game I should say, but like, there's just not enough. There's not enough. There's not. Maybe at least my enthusiasm for the game can kind of make people say like, oh, I'm better at shogi than this guy. I love shogi more than this guy. Let me stream. That's the dream. That's the dream, is that it triggers that kind of thing. So yeah, I don't know, but it is not possible that I have no clue. It is probable. And chess was big on those traditional long games until, yeah, it was, but like, times fortunately and unfortunately had to change. It's just, in chess there's a lot of money in it. I don't know how the money is in shogi, but like, there's a lot of money there. There's a lot of money. There's a lot of prestige. There are a lot of reasons that someone will want to try to take advantage of the situation. So it's like, yeah, the old days were cool where, they'd adjourn and then actually, I think that was weird too. Now this might be a terrible take, because I'm a relative beginner in chess as well, and I haven't been around the chess world for as long as others. But like, to me also, this idea that you'd play your match, you'd steal the move, and then you'd go off to the hotel and spend the entire night with a team of a team of grandmasters, plotting your next moves. That to me is like, that's surprising to me. That's surprising to me that lasted as long as it did. It's weird. Okay, so they're not allowed to do that in shogi. I'm glad. But even so, it's so easy. It's so easy to cheat, or it's so easy to just randomly get some information. Like, you just overhear something, some little discussion. I don't know. It's like, what do they say in chess about how, if you just know it's a critical move, or if you just know you're ahead, that's enough. So it's not like chess where Maxime Deluy can have his head stuck in more than one cheating scandal. That's being caught and actually being caught cheating wants to be, that's the thing with Delugi. Somehow, he's like what does that say? The Teflon Don, where things run off on Maxime. Still seems like he's pretty well respected, and it seems like a lot of people are on the side. It seems, from the podcasts that I've listened to, it seems like people are at that stage where they're like, I'm not sure Maxime Delugi cheated. Yeah, there's some evidence, there's some smoke, but there's not necessarily fire. So it seems like there is some he's not like Neiman, who is a 100% cheater. Maybe not over the board, but absolutely an admitted online cheater. End of question. There is no doubt. Neiman is a cheater. So like, with Delugi, I don't think that's ever been proven. I think a lot of people seem to think it's not so great. Yeah, we had the Toiletgate scandal between Topalov and Kramnik, and now all of a sudden Kramnik is the one going off the deep end. Like his stuff, Todovsky has talked about this too, but his stuff is bizarre. It's sad. It's sad to watch the things he says, because they're so wrong. They are so wrong from just a basic statistics and logic standpoint. Yeah. Well, the professional shogi circle is more circular and insular. Too much to lose by cheating. Yeah. I guess. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. People have said that about chess too, but I don't know. Yeah. And Rico missed us talking about whether Hikaru would have been caught today. And the IRL chess league had adjournments until recently, when you said they were a PETA and not worth doing. Yeah, I would assume that they're kind of annoying too. But what time control are you playing in those chess leagues? That would have to be a long match to need an adjournment. I guess again, I'll note that almost all this talk about cheating is about chess.com, not much, at least. Yeah. Well, if you listen, Todovsky, if you listen to what's his name, Kamsky and who's the Georgian grandmaster? Oh, I can't believe I can't remember. Is it super grandmaster from Georgia who dances on stream? He plays the European music and he dances on stream. Oh, what's this? Jobava. Jobava. Listening to Jobava and Kamsky, they definitely have talked about Lichess cheaters. They definitely have. Obviously never proven, and obviously both of them are pretty easy to accuse. Like, they accuse pretty easily. I mean, Kamsky does on chess.com as well. Like, anyone he loses to, he's got some Kramnik in him. He definitely does. Yeah. We're talking around the incident date. It was more a discussion. I'd say it was more a discussion about the impact of cheating. The impact of cheating on beginners, on the game, just overall, and sort of the insidious nature of it, where it sort of once it's in people's minds, once it gets into people's minds, it doesn't easily leave. And so even when playing, you play a good game, you have to worry now, like, is someone going to think I'm cheating? Kind of thing. You play a good game. It's that two-sided excitement but fear kind of thing, which the chess world, I think, has had for a while now, and we don't want to have. But in summary, my big take on all this is that I think Carolina has done an amazing job. That I love how she handled it. Just here's what happened. We're not talking about it. You could DM her, but we're not talking about this. And big fan. Yeah, Lichess, Dr. Drunkenstein and Rebecca Harris. Yeah, those were good days. There was the one time that Magnus was streaming and David Howell accidentally got excited at a point when David Howell was watching, and kind of basically it tipped off Carlson that he had a move. But I mean, it's Carlson. He probably would have seen it anyway. The shame culture, a shame culture is good when it works. A shame culture is definitely good when it works. When it doesn't work, it could be rough. But I still think they shouldn't do it. I still think, I do see that there has been a shogi cheating scandal. Whether or not it was cleared up or not is sort of irrelevant to me for the point of the discussion. But the idea is there. I think they should just nip it in the bud, make the games more exciting too, by bringing the time control down. Like, you could still have an exciting game that's only 6 or 7 hours. So I don't know. You say, as far as you know, every chess site other than chess.com handles incidents the same way Caro does. So you don't, are you saying you don't buy what Danny says where they want to give, they acknowledge, chess.com, Danny Wrench, I feel like, they live in the real world. They know that these temptations exist. They know that they're very easy to do. These temptations are very easy to say yes to. And they know that a lot of their I'd say clientele, a lot of their players are young, are young and impressionable. So I do love that they, at least on the face of it, or they say to, they want to give young kids the benefit of the doubt. They want to give them a chance to learn from a mistake and come back. Because, if kids are not allowed to make a mistake, I think that's not a road that the chess world or society should go down. Like, kids need to be able to make mistakes. They need to be held responsible for it, but they do need to be able to come back from it. And because 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old kids, they are not done, learning. They are not done learning. They are not fully formed. This is the old man speaking, that there's plenty of growth to go, and for some more than others. And so I do love that Danny talks about that, where it's like, yeah, we wanted to keep this secret with Hans because, we talked to him, he loves chess. He's apologetic. We want to give him another chance. You don't want to end a career. You don't want to end a promising career because a kid made a dumb kid mistake. So I get that. I love that. I love that they talk about that. That's it. Mura was accused wrongly. Oh, Mura, that sounds familiar. Those in charge had to pay for what transpired and how they handled. So, I mean, that's the thing. Just like the accusation can't be proven 100% to be true, it can't be proven to be 100% to be false. But I wonder if those in charge still believe. Like, I wonder if those. Does the shogi world still believe he actually did it, or are they saving face here, trying to save the game? Like, saving face by pretending that it really didn't happen, that we still have this impeccable game. Yeah. Perhaps Kramnik was accused wrongly. You mean of Toiletgate, or has been accusing wrongly? Yeah, it's impossible. That's the thing. It's impossible to confirm something. Yeah. Yeah, the burden of proof is on the accuser. I mean, that true. The burden of proof in a court, but like in our human minds of being realistic. That's the thing, I guess. And that's a tougher one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the YouTube video that I remember seeing, it's like you have the facts, and then you have the description of the facts, and then you have the content about the description of the facts. And the video I had watched seemed to indicate, they said, if I'm not mistaken, and this is going back months, where I watched the video about Mura, where it sounded like a lot of the things people said about Hans, that a lot of people thought that Mura was cheating. So, well respected, but it seemed like a lot of people thought that something was fishy, something was not quite right. Yeah. Oh, and so you say, yeah, and I know that the chairman had to step down. The chairman is not Habu, is it? Or is Habu like the representative? What is Habu's role in the JSA now? Is Habu actually? This is totally unrelated. I'm just curious. Okay, so he is the current chairman. So I understood that correctly. Okay, interesting. That is very strange to me. Very strange to me. I mean, no matter how impeccable someone's character is, if you're a player, I think you should be out of that. But what do I know? I mean, Vishy Anand is still technically sort of a player, and he's, I think, is he the vice president of FIDE? I don't know. So why now to go down on a further tangent? Why does Habu want to be the chairman? Why does Habu want to be the chairman? Oh, the whole board is made of active players. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. Hey, Prezio WM Spike, good to see you. I think they don't really make any sort of decision that will be subject to conflict of interest since it's an objective game. Okay. Well, I guess I don't know. Playing more events closer to Habu's house, or playing I don't know, playing more events of the time control that Habu does better in. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just off the cuff thinking of little minor infractions of conflict of interest. Yeah, well, transport that. So me as paranoid, Mr. Paranoid. That's what I thought. Is that like that not guilty verdict to me felt fishier than the whole thing. It's like the not guilty plus punishment to the accusers. Mr. Paranoia saying, all right, there's a cover up. So this guy definitely cheated. So that's me. But, I don't know anything. I've just got my popcorn and I'm following along with the drama. But anyway, there's no way to make a perfect system. There's no way to make a perfect system. There's going to be problems with anything, and but it's I guess it's just in the end about making the best possible choice at the time, and again, like I think Caroline is great, and I saw one of the people who thought, I saw some of the thumbs up or some of the thanks to Carolina, and from certain people, and that was enough for me. That was enough for me to I mean, it was already enough for me just that I trust Carolina, but it was further reassurance that all right, Caroline is totally in the right here, and it's a shame, but handled well. And hopefully just kind of rolls off the community's back and everyone gets good. It is borderline conspiracy theory. Well, actually, it's not even borderline conspiracy theory logic. It's straight out conspiracy theory logic. And I'm here for it, if nothing, just because, I don't know. The whole, it bothers me, in 2024 or whatever year that was, it bothers me that these matches are played. It bothers me as a competitive person. It bothers me as a competitive person with like some just amount of experience with humanity that they still play these games with adjournments and breaks in the middle. It just bothers me. It's one thing that bothers me about professional shogi. I don't care so much about professional shogi in the end, besides Fukuma, partly because the JSA doesn't care about me. So it's like, whatever, the only tie that I have to the shogi world is Maple Sugar Lover, who continues to do God's work over there on Shogi Harbor, keeping everyone updated and informed. Why isn't the JSA paying this guy? Why isn't the JSA doing literally anything like what Maple Sugar Lover is doing on their own? They don't like money. They don't like money. They don't like they don't like money. They don't like me. What's going on? Yeah. Well, yeah. The chess.com telling the rest of the world how to run. Chess.com is the de facto leader. Chess.com, that's the problem, is that FIDE is so corrupt and so bad that there's a vacuum. There's a vacuum. And for all intents and purposes, chess.com is the leader. They're the ones setting up the important tournaments. They're the ones with the money. They're the ones who are doing the content. They're the ones who are getting people streaming. So, all the downsides of them, in the end, I think it's because FIDE is so bad. It's like, I don't. Yeah. And Peter Heine Nielsen, we'll talk. I don't want to turn this into the Peter Heine Nielsen hour where we talk about all the FIDE stuff, but FIDE had a credit card idea. What is this? Yeah. Well. Yeah. All you need to say about FIDE is that arguably the greatest player of all time doesn't want to play in their championship anymore. That's really all you need to say about it. Wait, so what is, they wanted a credit card, or you buy a credit card, do you get FIDE ratings? Yeah. Well, I'm not even I'm not even thinking that large. I'm just thinking in the US. The US needs a shogi organization, and something along I have so much respect for the European Shogi Association. I have so much respect for what they're doing. They have ratings, they have sanctioned tournaments, they have the annual big tournament, and I'm we're still planning on going. So I the videos that they produce for me are so inspiring. When I see all those people, they're people playing shogi and loving shogi. There's not Japanese text all over the place. There's not all these it's here's this great game. Here's all our players. Let's play this game and enjoy it together. And I if we could get something like that in the United States, I would love it. And I say that as someone who's spoiled in the United States. I'm a member of 3 different shogi clubs here locally that I can play over the board at. And so I'm spoiled as far as Americans go. And yet I'm still I'm jealous of what Europe has. And, I think about these things of what to do. I'm just not a good organizer. I don't have great ideas. And that's my thing. And it's tough. And I'd want to do stuff. I've thought about having tournaments at my house, in the in the backyard, getting some tables out. But I don't know if people would like that. And in the end, a tournament sort of needs to have ratings behind it, I think. Maybe you could start, like, I was thinking of like starting this group, this association, seeding it with just dumb idea, but maybe it would work. You seed it with your highest 81 dojo or shogi wars rating. You take one of those. That'll be your rating. That'll be your rating to start. So those are probably roughly all right, roughly comparable, in as much as it matters. And maybe from there you play each other, you get matchups, but like there's also the risk. There's also the risk of alienating the people who aren't so competitive. Like we have people at our club, a couple people at least at our club, at our Silicon Valley Shogi Club, who aren't all that competitive. They love teaching. They love they love talking about the game. They love sitting there and kind of talking through their moves to people. But like don't want to alienate them. I don't know. It's like it's tough. It's tough. But and who cares if there's no event for 5 years? Well, I care. I mean, I definitely care. Like, I think you would need to have some sort of I'm a big believer, shipping early, ship early, ship often. I think you got to get something out there. Just otherwise, it just becomes talk for a long time, and I think those things tend to go off in the weeds. If this person was banned from 81 Dojo for cheating, does 81 Dojo even have anyone there that would ban someone for anything? Oh, the trademark chess thing. Oh, that sounds like something FIDE would do. Yeah. I mean that's as bad as the JSA holding on to the Kifus. Although I guess those days, thankfully, I guess, are semi over. Just like NFTs. What do you mean? NFTs are great. Anyone buy want to buy a what were those dumb ones? I don't know, those apes. The NFT apes or chimps. I don't know. Yeah. If anyone likes NFTs, and they would like to buy an NFT of some of my games, I'll do the research and figure out how I can do this. I'd be willing to. The once in a lifetime offer. You can have an NFT of one of my games. Yeah, you can trust Caro. 100%. Yeah, the NFT thing, like, so absurd. And I don't know if any of you saw that tournament. I think it was 2 or 3 years ago. During lockdown, that Magnus won. It was an online tournament, if I'm not mistaken. It might have been the finish of the Magnus Carlsen chess tour, or the Meltwater, what it came to be known as. When he won that NFT of the trophy or whatever it was so stupid. They were giving him this NFT of the trophy, giving him the imagery on the screen. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. Oh man. Oh, I'm glad people don't talk about NFTs as much, but they're not done with yet. Nobody whoever said I can't organize anything. Yeah, well, it does kill the self-fulfilling prophecies. I mean, I'm pretty comfortable in my own skin. I know what I'm pretty good at or what I'm not good at. I know I'm bad at that stuff. It doesn't mean I won't try. But I know, like, I've been around people who are great at that, and it's like anything. Organization and getting people excited and getting people motivated, it's a skill. It's a real skill. It's a valuable skill, and I wouldn't presume to be as good as some others. So 81 Dojo does ban people, apparently. Interesting. Oh wait, you have 100% ban rate. What does that mean? So you've reported people? So 81 Dojo actually has staff. 81 Dojo has staff. Oh. On Shogi Wars, band players all have their ranks set to 9999Q. Oh, that is so Shogi Wars. That is so Shogi Wars. It's I say what you will about Shogi Wars, and I've said my piece about them. I love them. I love their sense of humor. I love their sort of their vigor, or the way in which they take on the shogi world. I love it. I do love it. If more things had badges and animations and just quirky stuff all over, it'd be a happier world. Oh, and the default shadow guy. Okay, but they're sad in jail. Oh man. Oh, I need to see one of those. So it's like, just to be clear, it's like legit cheating. It's not like using Kishin too much. It's like they won't ban you for using Kishin too much. Okay. Because like I said, if I play Night Sparrow on Shogi Wars, they're getting Kishined. They're getting Kishined a lot. If I play Todovsky on Shogi Wars, there's going to be a lot of Kishin going on. I'm making mental notes of these burns, making my mental list of all these Todovsky burns that I'm like singed with tonight. Oh man. Oh, you haven't heard about FIDE being corrupt? I mean, I don't want to talk too much about it. I think a lot of it is, with the ties to their advertisers and the ties to the country and trying to keep themselves in power and I don't want to actually say things that I've only heard on podcasts, especially since I don't know if those people were actually saying these things with full knowledge or with partial knowledge or with no knowledge, and we're just kind of like randomly doing stuff. So I'm the worst person. I shouldn't even said. I thought it was just kind of it's one of those things where you hear something enough and you kind of just think it's just common knowledge, and shouldn't do that. So yeah, I won't. The staff is just Hidechi. Okay, well, it's nice to at least know that there is someone looking at that, and then Hidechi checks it. Okay, yeah, I imagine Hidechi, has the list of people that he would trust. You build up trust in people. So Alexei and Carolina, the people who have been trustworthy in the past. And okay, so legit cheating. Yeah. You cheated without paying us. How terrible. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. How dare you do this? And pay us $8.50 so you can get these premium voices. All right, let's see if I can get this one in. Oh, that is awesome. That is it showing up here? Let me just make sure it's showing up. Okay, yeah, that is awesome. 10,000 Q. Oh, so good. The sad face. Oh man. Bishop Exchange Silver Crown players. That's all I need to know. Put fourth file rook in there, and I would also not be surprised. Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay, a lot of games played. 28 winning. That's pretty good. 40 winning. Ooh, that's really good. All right. Blitz skill. All right, let's get that out of there. Let's get that out of there. Good times. The Kishin list is why you never play on Shogi Wars. Oh, well, I definitely, we joke about Shogi Wars. I would not, personally, who am I? But I would not let Kishin bother you. Excuse me. I've streamed a bunch of Shogi Wars now. And again, unless I'm missing something, I haven't had one. I don't think in the, maybe at my level, at my low level, maybe people aren't using it as much. Maybe it's a bigger problem at the 3, 4, 5 down level on Shogi Wars. But like, I can honestly count on one hand the number of Kishin users that I've run into in, I don't know, 1,000 games or whatever it is. It's humorous and it feels like this problem waiting to happen. But in my experience, it just doesn't happen. Like I almost want it to happen. Just as a change of pace. Like I almost want it to happen so I can go off with my Kishin, because they're giving me 10 of these things every month and I have nothing to use it on. So, the bans happen in prize tournaments. Oh, okay. Well, that would make sense. I wonder how much analysis they're doing over at Shogi Wars. At Heroes, how much analysis they're doing of every game. Let's see. I have another cheating story I can talk to you about, but don't. Okay, yes, we will talk about that over shogi and beers. I was saying in the open to the stream. This time next, 2 weeks from now, we will be in that room, in the pre-registration room. With snacks and drinks and whatever, playing. There will be people will be there. It will be on. It's amazing how quickly the time has flown by, and 2 weeks away. Let's see. You just wait. You did a speed run to Showdown on stream. Oh, I would like to see that. I know. Koshiro, Shogi Brazil has a Shogi Wars speed run, where just minor plug for Koshiro's channel, Shogi Brazil on YouTube. It's all in Portuguese. I believe it's all in Portuguese. There might be some in English, but for the most part, I've just seen Portuguese videos. But the YouTube Translate does a respectable job of making those videos usable. So I've watched some of his streams or some of this, the recordings of the streams, which later become translatable. Like live is not translatable. It's not live translation. So if he streams on YouTube, the moment he's streaming, it will not be translated, but the VODs are. And I watched 2 of his Central Rook videos. Both were great. Both with translation, I was able to make enough sense out of to understand the key topics. I feel like I've already incorporated some of it into my game. And so anyway, Shogi Brazil, incredible player over there. I believe he's been 5-time Meijin or 8-time Meijin in the CNS in their association, and awesome. And so Shogi Explained is teasing. That's what we in the business call a tease. I am very intrigued, but I will wait the 2 weeks. Some of them nowadays don't show it. Happened on Furuta's stream. Oh, I wonder what that is. Some of the Kishins don't show. Oh boy, I hope that's not the case. Oh, he reported someone. Okay. You get an error message when you click on the user. Okay. Hey, Verdun. Hey, how are you doing? Great to see you. And this Friday night, getting later here. So, Alexa, you say you don't know how many used against you. You couldn't tell. Most people don't use. No, I have not seen Koshiro and Karo's old blog. No, I have not. I've seen Carolina's. I've seen some of Carolina's old, like the shogi.pl or whatever that was, some of those old blogs, but I don't think I've ever seen any collaboration with Koshiro. I didn't know they had ever done that. Koshiro is awesome. You know, it's like the shogi world. The shogi world has some really, really cool people sort of leading it up. Outside of Japan, I'm talking about the shogi world that I know. And everyone's, you know, I sound like a broken record on this, but like without fail, everyone I've ever met, you know, that in the shogi world has just been awesome. It's just been really cool. You know, we all have different personalities. We all have different levels of you know, outwardness, outgoingness or chattiness or whatever. Everyone's different. And it's all really good. It's really nice. And Koshiro is awesome. You know, I was basically brought into the Koshiro world from Gabriel, where he shared some of the videos of like those Central Rook videos. And since then I've just been, you know, I've been following that and Tokyo Peach's stuff. And yeah, the Brazilian shogi community is to what seems to me, as someone who doesn't speak Portuguese, it seems awesome. It seems really like I was saying about how I admire the European Shogi Association and wish in the United States we could get half of that. The same thing goes double for Brazil. They seem like they're just having a ball playing shogi, and it's so awesome. It's so awesome. They set up all these tournaments. They've got this, you know, they've got teaching things, and you know, they follow each other's games, and it's just awesome. It's just really cool. Yeah, and they've got some great stories that I've been able to see again from Gabriel at being shared. Let's see. Maybe they close their account before the error page shows up when you close your account manually. Oh, okay. So you close your account before the ban. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I always wondered. I wondered about that because there was someone in the past that I had looked up and got an error page, and I was wondering, oh, you know, did they cheat? But I guess the cheaters get that, the funny thing. Yeah, good times. Yeah, yeah. Long story short, definitely trust Carolina. Hopefully, it just kind of blows away. People just go back to enjoying the game. Yeah, it does seem ambiguous, which is unfortunate. It would be nice, like if you close your account, it just says. Actually, I don't know. User closed account. I don't know. I don't know why a user would close their account. Yeah. Yeah, because like you don't want suspicion for legitimate things. You just don't want suspicion for legitimate things. But maybe they're walking that same tightrope that chess.com is, where, you know, if people have to make an assumption about something, they will assume the worst. And yeah, it's like there are enough people out there, you know, looking at Title Tuesday, you know, records, and they're like, oh, wait, this person had 5 wins and no losses in Title Tuesday, and then left the tournament. What happened? Oh, and now they don't have any more games on chess.com. Like, you know, like shadow ban and, yeah, stuff like that. So it's weird. It's weird. We were talking about Delugi. Did that happen in Delugi's also? I think that's sort of the situation where their account had a similar thing, where there was Title Tuesday. Oh, you did? Oh, why wouldn't you just leave it open? I mean, and now I'm just curious. I'm just curious because I could never think of a motivation behind closing it. Like, other than, like, I know some people have closed their accounts, like when they get addicted to chess, they close their account so that they can't play chess, and then they open another account. But you know, that's something else. Oh man. Yeah, that the transport PKMN, that seems like that would be prime real estate on Shogi Wars, at least in the the Western world. You're kind of famous. Oh, okay. Are you streaming now? I mean, and not right now, obviously, but like, are you doing a Wars streaming, or do you keep that a secret? Like, are you stealth professional? Oh, okay, yeah, because yeah. Yeah, just like I've said, just like Maple Sugar Lover is the for me all things pro game. Transport. I see the name Transport PKMN, and that is all things Shogi Wars to me. Prezio Demium's like, personally, you don't like having too many accounts that you've forgotten exist. That's fair. That's fair. That's the thing about I think KGS. It's a Go server. I think they used to just delete accounts that didn't log in 6 months, which was kind of unfortunate, I thought. But I mean, whatever. In the end, it is what it is. But yeah, sounds like something a stealth professional would say. Exactly. So yeah, Viridin is on my wavelength now. Now, Team Conspiracy. Here we go. We've got 2 members. Anyone else want to join this club? Anyone? The WSL team. They'll have individual countries and then conspiracy theorists. That'll be a separate team. Oh man. It takes resources to save data on old accounts. I guess. I mean that's true, but like I think that adds to the richness of the site personally. Like I love that Lichess has so much game history. Lichess has there's so much game history, and they make it so accessible. If any of you have seen the opening Explorer, it's so good. I mean, maybe this is old hat to people who do chess base or whatever, but like Lichess is amazing. It's so amazing. It's so fast. It's got, a gazillion games in it, from professionals down to like what's the lowest that they include in Opening Explorer? 1600 Lichess, which is like almost a beginner. So it's like it's they've got such a nice mix, and all free, and you could query it out with an API if you don't want to use the web page. Lichess is incredible. Lishogi is incredible. It'll be, if we could just get more games and more puzzles on there. Oh, and I noticed I've been saying that Lishogi should get Puzzle Streak or Puzzle Storm and call it Tsume Storm or something like that. And as it turns out, there already is a menu item called Tsume Storm. It's just grayed out. So we're in lockstep with the name of that. They just need to get maybe some more puzzles and time into doing it. Oh, you were 3Q when you started streaming Shogi Wars, and that was like 4 years ago. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's I don't know if my games are at all entertaining. It has to be entertaining on some level to see someone just blunder away leads and oh man. Oh, Spinal Tap was a viewer. Oh, for some reason I got the impression that Spinal Tap was a relatively recent convert to Shogi. An international master in chess that relatively recently came over, and and is on the WSL team. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's so cool. It's so cool to see people come over from chess and love shogi and do well in it. Muse, Muse is also, I believe, Muse. I think a national master in chess. Apologies if I'm understating that. I don't know. I got the sense from something that he said that he doesn't play chess anymore. That he's like not strictly, but he just loves shogi now. I don't know if that's true. Like, I don't know how you can get to be national master and give it up. Like, that's oof. Oh, interesting. 10 plus years. Wow. So Spinal Tap is the best player in the US? Or is it Larry? Is Larry Kaufman still? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about the peaks of. Okay. Interesting. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, because he downplays a bit. He downplays himself a bit. Oh, interesting. I no, I don't for the sake of the discussion, I don't count expats. In my mind, what I'm thinking of that, like I'm sort of thinking of someone born under the hardship of being outside the shogi world, and so when I'm thinking like more as like, how good can someone not born in that world be? Interesting. That is so interesting. Wow, that how exciting that must have been. So Larry was in that last one. Yeah, I wonder. I based on something he said on a podcast, on a chess podcast within the past year or so, I got the sense that Larry doesn't play shogi all that much or think about shogi all that much. It seems like he's still. I mean, he's a he's a gamesman, above all. It sounds like he plays a lot of games, but chess still seems like it's his primary. He's still writing books. He's still doing the Komodo stuff, as far as I know. That's the impression I got from the podcast. Still writing books, still working on Komodo, still, playing chess. I see on chess.com and whatnot. Oh man. So you didn't really talk to. You got knocked out one game before I would have gotten to play with him, but he did watch one of the handicap games with the Lady Pros. Are you going to be there this year, Viridin? Are you in the or oh, you can't. But are you in the Los Angeles Shogi Club? Okay. Oh. So who is? Is there anyone on the Discord from Los Angeles? Because for a moment I thought it was Jack O' Lantern. The way Jack O' Lantern was early on pushing that tournament, but then Jack O' Lantern is in Phoenix. Okay, Viridin's closer to Portland. Ah, okay. So not too far to drive out, but still kind of. I mean, not too far to travel out, but still kind of far to travel. Oh, wow. First time playing over the board, playing in a tournament. Whoa. That's got to be interesting. What did you feel? Because I know, between chess and shogi, the first time I played over the board, it was different. It was way different for me in chess, but it was definitely different for me in shogi. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely Seattle to Los Angeles. That's not a drive. There's no way that's not a drive, especially not for a weekend tournament. That would be brutal, man. Yeah, that would be something. Only playing online, going to your first tournament, also the first time you played with real pieces. Well, you drop your games the first day. I mean, yeah, I mean, so am I. I'm almost certainly gonna go 0-4 that first day. Second, that's good. See that's yeah, it's like it gets you coming back for more. It's back to that sandbagger theory. Like a beginner or someone new to a scene, like they've got to get some sort of got to get the hook in. And I think a win or a couple wins, that's a good hook. Yeah, even if it's in casual games. Did you play a lot of casual games when you were there? What was your, so this is last year. What was your experience like last year playing casual games? Or were people just like talking to pros? Like, were there a lot of casual games? Because I'm definitely looking forward to that. I'm definitely looking forward to those. And so they didn't have the bad pieces. They play with the nice pieces, I guess. Nice pieces or nice plastic pieces. Okay, only against the lady pros during the after party thing. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. I wonder, if there's going to be this big turnout for for the tournament, like it sounds like there is. I wonder how many people will be going to that party. Because, like I said, I'm not. My plan is still to go to Coco Curry or Coco, Ichibanya, Coco. I don't remember the order of the Coco and the Ichibanya and the Curry house. Whatever it is, we go in there and hopefully playing some shogi, and yeah. Well, see, I guess you might be a Nishiyama fan. I am team Fukuma. So I'm team Fukuma, team Satomi forever, central rook, down with third file players. That's so Nishiyama is it represents the dark side of the force on this one, in this battle that Fukuma has just regained her 5 crowns. She's there. Oh, so you're also more of a Fukuma fan. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. I like the Nishiyama emoji on Shogi Harbor, but other than that, 100% Team Fukuma. Yeah. Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah, one of the strongest lady pros of all time. I mean, I guess at this point she's probably the second best lady pro of all time. I assume, like at this stage of shogi development, whoever is the best now is probably the best ever. I'm assuming. I don't know. Not knowing almost anything about the shogi world other than what Mabel Sugarlover tells us about it. I don't know, but it seems like a reasonable case, and Satomi has plenty of evidence behind. Higashino. This is a, he had a title. Higashi, is this? Oh wait, who in what? Oh, the expat. Okay, I will do that. Interesting. And it's still here in the United States, in Los Angeles, I assume, or I wonder if he'll be there in a couple weeks in Los Angeles. That would be cool. Okay. Man, I've got to take a victory off one of these pros with a Nifu or something. I've got to get my trickiest shogi out. Not that like anyway, I'm laughing at myself. The idea that I could literally do anything to make one of these pros even think twice about a move. But who knows? Stranger things have happened. I would I would cherish any win. So yeah, just like tomorrow I'll be playing the SF Shogi Club online meetup on 81 Dojo tomorrow, and it's still one of these days. I am going to get a win against one of these guys. I've been pretty close against that 3 Dan a couple times. I've been pretty close, but one of these days, one of all these great players, they're going to Nifu against me, or they're going to run out of time, or they're going to disconnect. One of these days, I'm going to have a victory, and then I'll get my 64 points or whatever 81 Dojo gives for these massive upsets, and I'll run into the cap of the next rank. But yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. It started off, and I've said this on stream, it started off feeling sort of unfair, like it's a free roll where, if I win by hook or by crook, I get a zillion points, and if they win, like, I lose a point, or like I lose 0 points when I'm playing that 5 Dan, and they presumably get like no points either. So anyway, it's good to be me in that situation, other than the fact that I'm a terrible shogi player and they're a great shogi player. But other than that, it's a good spot. Yeah, so that'll be the plan tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know if we've exhausted the kind of the discussion around the cheating or sandbagging or just in general. Yeah, so if anyone if anyone has some other ideas, please feel free. You speak now or forever hold your peace. Otherwise, I'll just say my usual, that I can't express how much I appreciate everyone coming on, hanging out, being on the stream, tossing ideas around, supporting my terrible shogi, giving ideas, and like I in case it hasn't been obvious, like I definitely learned from the comments. From Alexei, from Todovsky, Shogi Explain. I always say I'm not going to name names. Because I'm going to forget someone. But so apologies whoever I cut off in saying there. But like I definitely do, and like it's been a good week. It feels crazy to me saying it, but like, I went 1-4 today, which is the worst Shogi Wars stream I've had in a while, but like I feel great about it. Maybe I look like an idiot, to better players, but like I feel good about those games. I definitely feel good about those games. I feel like I'm playing better than I played a while ago, and it's just well, thank you. I don't know if you're just humoring me, but you surprised you saw the resources you posted? I read them. If you're talking about the link to the Shogi Ramen Bogan, anti-Bogan video, because that that video, well, not exactly, that one was for Ibisha. He also had the one for Ibisha, which I was watching. It was unfortunately fourth file rook, but either way, it was close enough. But that made a meaningful impact in my games today. Like, absolutely. Yeah, that's this. See, the first statement from Shogi Explained here, the first one that should have come out of Todovsky's mouth. That would have been sick burn number 3. If there's one thing we can all agree on, you are no cheater. That is a Todovsky level sick burn right there. It's like, oh man, come on. Oh, I'll cry in the corner. No one thinks I cheat. I'm so bad. I'm so, but the improvement, I'm happy. I'm happy about it. I really, like, jokes aside, do feel that there has been improvement, and so I'm looking forward to that. I'm hoping I could, obviously 2 weeks is only 2 weeks, but I'm hoping that by the tournament, maybe solidify a little more, maybe make fewer dumb mistakes, maybe get a little better with time pressure. Because over the board we'll be playing 42nd, and 42nd over the board to me is sort of like 32nd, so 32nd online, and 32nd online to me is really like 15 seconds because I'm sort of frantic, but it'll be fun, and I think more fun just to meet people, and this will be my first shogi tournament. I've been to a chess tournament and whatnot, so I know sort of what that is about. But this will be special. This will definitely be special. And despite all the criticisms I have for this Los Angeles tournament, I think it's the overall is that it'll be pretty special to meet with people and play the casual games and do all that kind of stuff. So thanks again, everybody. I will let you all go and enjoy shogi, enjoy your games. I think that's all something we can agree on, that it's an awesome game. Hopefully people enjoy it, and don't take the improvement or others' improvement. Don't stress about that. Find your own enjoyment. And thank you, Tulip. And let me see. I've been trying to remember. I've been trying really hard to remember to rate if possible. I'm going to see if I have anyone I'm following. Okay, no one is there. There's no follow. No one that I'm following is playing shogi. So I don't think anyone would want me to put them over to chess. But again, thank you. I'll see you all tomorrow. See you on Shogi Harbor. And have a great night, great morning, and enjoy your shogi games. Take care. Thanks again. Bye.